A350 day. How are we all doing? Now, I've got to be honest, I don't have a particularly robust plan for today. So I'll put that out there right away. I'm under time pressure because I have to leave by 3. So we better hope the A350 doesn't come out at like 2:30. Yeah, that's not an A350 cockpit because it's not out yet. So this is the A350 waiting room. Hence, we're basically going to hang out this morning, today, and hope that something happens. I don't know. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I really don't know how today's going to go. My fear is that we're going to get to like, I don't know, something like 2:30 in the afternoon, and then it'll drop, and I'll be like, well, I got to go pick up the kid. Hopefully no one's on my gate. Doesn't look like it. We are in Flight Sim 2024 as well, I should point out. We're in Flight Sim 24 on the Sim Update 1 beta. Because, and this is important, AnyBuild said last night on their Discord that you really, if you're in 24, you really want to be on Sim Update 1 beta. So I made the switch over to that this morning. Is the A350 releasing soon? Hopefully. It's releasing today, we don't know when. We don't know when. So, I mean, it could be, for all I know, it could be in 25 minutes' time at 10 o'clock. It could be at 1 o'clock. It could be at goodness knows what o'clock. It could be at 5 o'clock tonight. They could do a full day's work on it and then release it. It's really hard to know. Really, really hard to know. Looking forward to testing it out, though. Hopefully it releases sooner rather than later. Then we might actually be able to get a bit of a trip in with it. Maybe we could, you know, go somewhere. Philip says 10 a.m. or 1 p.m. I reckon. Yeah, I would kind of agree with that. I think I would definitely agree with that. Right. Shall we get the old bird fired up? So battery, battery, duh. And we'll take external power. Navs 1, 2, 3. Get the fuel pumps on. Nice bit of oxygen for the crew. Arm the emergency lights. No smoking to auto. Why is it looking really bright in here all of a sudden? Is that just the lighting in the sim? Don't know. We'll keep an eye on performance because, of course, we are in 2024. There we go. So we're going over to Bergen. Nice, easy little run first thing. If the A350 comes out mid-flight, we will just abandon ship, and I will try and do something. AnyBuild has just removed the coming soon from the A350. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's good news. Why are my colours all weird? They seem like massively overexposed or something. Does seem rather odd. Maybe it's a Sim Update 1 thing. Maybe it is. Right, let's do a VRAM check. What's well? Thanks for the follow, mate. God, look at that. 13 point something gig. We're right on the button, aren't we? Have I got VSync on? That's probably not helping either, is it? No, I don't have VSync on. this is not good, is it? 14.1 now. So we're over VRAM capacity, and already we are absolutely panjaxed. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to 14 already pay. Where is it? And already 11.8. That's better, isn't it? 11.5. I'm feeling much better already. Maybe 1440p is what I need to do. Been watching you on YouTube for a long time, and it's taken me to now to realise you have a Twitch channel. Yeah, this we've only really recently started pushing it, to be honest. That's kind of on me. That's kind of on me. Can we see settings? It's basically ultra tweaked down a little bit. That's basically what it is. But everything feels super bright. Maybe I just need to get a 32-inch 1440p monitor, put it on a monitor arm, bring it a bit closer so it takes up the same physical space in my eye vision field of view as my current 43-inch TV. I don't know. I'm just annoyed that I have to have these conversations with myself on the daily. It'd be nice if we didn't have to.
Boarding pass, please.
Am I going to purchase through INI or Contrail? Wondering if I can use a 10% off Contrail code. Oh, don't know. I didn't realise Contrail was selling it. Billy's welcome. Is A350 out yet to buy? Not that I know of. I'm keeping an eye on.
Hello?
Things.
This way.
In fact, let's get. I'm going to keep their Discord open because on my other screen. Yeah, so nothing since about 9:30 last night.
This way.
So I'll keep an eye on their NOTAMs channel. LA28 livery just got put on the liveries on INI Manager. Okay, so they're doing stuff, aren't they?
This way.
Paul says I only watch on YouTube. Yeah, and that's kind of why we do both, Paul, really. Like, I don't... No hate. If you want to watch on one, watch on the other. I sort of took a stance early on that,
This way.
you know, it would be,
Good morning.
I would be YouTube and that would be it. And I think probably that's foolish. I think I needed to be wherever
May I
you
see
guys
your
are.
boarding pass?
Disadvantages is
This way.
it can be a bit confusing if I read out something in Twitch chat and YouTube lot can't see it. And they're like, what's he talking about?
Good morning.
That's the only disadvantage, I would say.
This way.
Not to sound too mercenary about it, but I kind of need to make the streams profitable
Hello.
if we're going to keep doing them. So it's a bit of an experiment, really, all of this streaming all the time.
Hello.
Because if we are to eventually ditch the day job to do this, I really don't want to be in a position where I don't have a video idea,
This way.
and equally I don't have an active daytime streaming community. Because there's no point quitting your day job to have more daytimes if then you just stream at night time. You see what I mean?
This
So,
way, please.
and equally I don't want to be like making video after video after video after video. Like, I love making videos. I'm making one at the moment for you all. It will hopefully be out, I don't know, in the not too distant future.
Hello.
But
Boarding pass,
I don't
please.
want to be in a position where I feel compelled to make a video to pay the bills,
Hello.
because that's when you start making rubbish.
Welcome on board.
Right, 06 for departure.
Hello.
On the grease for Delta. Insert that into Bergen. We're expecting runway 17. We're going to take the ILS
Good morning.
Whiskey on the Nepham.
Hello.
Sorry, Mondi to November.
This way.
And we'll transition at Nepham.
May I see your boarding pass?
There we go. I've no idea about streaming, but what's usually more profitable, Twitch channel or YouTube or both?
Hello.
Not yet known, we don't think. We're waiting. We're waiting.
Hello.
Justin, we don't know what time it's going to be released, unfortunately. We're just sort of waiting in anticipation.
Hello.
Yeah, so Waterwell says what's more profitable, Twitch or YouTube? So obviously Twitch is a lot smaller than YouTube. YouTube
Hello.
makes video off, you make money off of videos on YouTube as well. So there's that. Twitch, you can't do that. So if you get to the point where you've got a good back catalogue of quality videos that people keep watching day in, day out, you just get a steady stream. You know, every month you get X number of thousand views across all your past videos, then that's obviously a great place to be. But in terms of streaming, I've got 22,000 subs nearly on YouTube,
May I see your
and I've got under 50 members on the channel. On Twitch, we've got 400 followers, and we've got 25 followers. So as a proportion, that is absolutely worlds apart. Worlds apart.
May I see your boarding pass?
So, don't know. Obviously, I'm not in a position yet on Twitch where it's all that profitable at all.
May I see your boarding
But
pass?
proportionally, in terms of live profitability, I would say Twitch is looking like it could be the winner.
This way.
Viren, thanks for subbing.
This way.
I thought the A350 was coming out this weekend. No, it's today. Allegedly.
Hello.
Right, we're nearly fueled.
This way.
Morning, Lee. You alright?
This way, please.
Here they come, look. Come on, you lot. I've got a great on-time record. We need to go. Go, 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 go.
Good morning.
I know Aerosoft EDDF is heavy, but I should at least be able to run it to FrameGen without maxing out the VRAM. The thing is, like, FrameGen does actually bring its own issues with VRAM as well. Sorry if it's been asked, but how is performance? Major FPS hit. On what, Viren? I mean, no, you're going to have to reschedule, you know, so it's no good. I'm sure your clients will understand. Clouds, cheers for following, buddy. Good day to you. How do you download Sim Update 1? I went into Steam, I clicked Properties, and then I clicked on the beta button, then I switched versions. And it was very, very quick. Like within 5 minutes I was back in. Very, very quick. I'm on 24 today, Viren, so I can't really talk about what it's like in 2020. Yesterday we were doing alright though in 2020, flying the PMDG, we're getting sort of like 30-ish. It was to the point where I didn't really notice it. That's the thing. Dark Lord, we don't know when it's coming out. We're patiently waiting, so we're just going to do some flights today. We're going to pretend like everything's normal, even though we all know it's not. And if it comes out mid-flight, I will just unceremoniously abandon ship. Quickly buy it, quickly download it, hopefully. and we'll go from there. Marius, welcome. Right, are we loaded yet? Come on. Give me that ding. There it is. Hoorah. Send to MCDU. Brilliant. Departure performance. Everything seems super bright. I think it must be Sim Update 1 beta doing it. It's like burning my eyes. 135, 135, 139, flaps 1, up 0.6, flex 10 to 78, transition alt. That'll do. Nice one, Viren. Thanks, mate. I'm glad they helped walk well. That's awesome. It's looking absolutely amazing. Yeah. Morning, Roy. Always place for you, Roy. Somebody budge up and make room for Roy. Right, 6,000 feet. Let's have a look at the charts. So this is our... I've never usually fly this one out of Edinburgh, because usually we're on like a GOSUM or something like that, because we're heading south, but we're actually heading kind of north. Well, yeah, we are sort of heading north today. Going up to Grice. So 6,000 feet is our restriction. Whoops. Wrong button. Hey, check out my new BRB screen. Check it out. I'm a real streamer. Am I connected to VATSIM? Flipping should be. If I'm not. No, I'm not. Oh my god. Why am I connected to VATSIM? I thought I was. Why is it disconnecting me? That's weird. Well, I was lucky to have it. No one's in my gate. That would be annoying, wouldn't it? So we've got a SAS next to us. Cheers for the heads up there. In 2024, if you go to the menu, it disconnects. Oh my word. Oh, you're the SAS, Gabriel. Nice. Phoenix A350, eh? Everything seems super overexposed. It's really weird. Really weird. Cosmic, thanks for following. Welcome. Is it just... I feel like I've messed something up, but I don't think I have. Even this is like... Ow, my eyes. Like there's a 1,000-watt bulb in the cockpit. Right. So I would say in 10 minutes we've got our first potential release window coming up. So we'll keep an eye on that. Anyway, out of Eddy, up to Grice, whatever you call it. Over we go, in and around, into Bergen, runway 17. That's looking good. Performance data is in 135, 135, 139. Transitional is 6,000 as per the charts. That's fine. Flaps 1 with a... We need to put our trim up 0.6. Flex 2 temp 78. That's fine. In NIT, that's looking good. Cost index of 5. And our fuel is in. I've given us a little bit extra fuel today because... we seem to be burning a bit more fuel recently in the Phoenixes. With our Simbrief plans anyway.
Edinburgh traffic airnaut 56 from stand 10, push back onto Foxtrot facing west.
Is this still flights in 2020? No, way, this is 24.
Edinburgh traffic, scan the Deviant 3, Sidestick or radio check.
And I get the overexposed look on some flights in 24. Okay. Not just a me thing. That's weird. I'd like a 10 AM release, but I suspect 1 PM 24
Station
hours
one,
after the
calling radio
NDAs.
check, 55.
Thank you, thank you.
It's, yeah, it's a tricky one, isn't it? I think 1 is probably what's going to happen, and that's really going to cock things up for me, I think, to be honest. We can download it, we can muck around with it, we can maybe do some traffic patterns, do some cold and darks. Basically, if it launches at 1, say we get it downloaded and running by 1:30, that leaves us about an hour and a half to upload. So maybe we can stay off that sim, I can do a bit of practicing, we can do some traffic patterns maybe at Gatwick or Heathrow or whatever. Yeah, we'll have to see. Steve-O, yes it is. All being well. I want to fly the A350, try the A350, but I have a Sidestick, because I only fly Boeing. Is it worth ever buying, considering I don't use the A380? Don't know, man. That's one you got to figure out. I mean, I quite like having the wrong button. I quite like having the side stick yoke combo. That way I can fly whatever I want. What time will it release? Don't know. I'm going to be answering that question a lot, I think, today. It's just a feeling that I get. Just a feeling. Gabriel, how long you got left? You know, for a minute there I forgot I was at 1440p, but look, I'm already at 12.2 gigs of VRAM. Ouch. So maybe 1440p doesn't help so much as we thought. Who knows? 5 minutes. Oh, that's okay. By the time I've pushed and stuff, we'll be alright. We'll be alright. Okay, let's get the APU fired. When is it releasing on Marketplace? Don't know. How's 24 running? It's alright, but then it's always alright until it's not alright. Like the other day we did... What did we do? Where did we go? I forget where we flew, but we ended up in Ibiza, and yeah, it was all going fine until we got to Ibiza. We had a great day, and then the last 5 minutes it all went wrong. But up until that point, I was like, yeah, 24's working great. Yeah, I'd agree with you, Gnome. I'd agree with you. For me, it's like I just like flying the bus with a stick and the Boeing with a yoke. It just feels right to me, somehow. Okay, let's get the beacon on.
Edinburgh traffic air 056. Taxiing to runway 06 via Foxtrot Alpha and hold Alpha 1.
How am I checking if it's available? I've got their Discord open on their No Towns channel, and I'm trusting that they're going to put something in there when it does launch.
Edinburgh traffic, Scandinavian 3, still echo push and start from stand to Navigraph.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
I will wait for Scandinavian then, because I think if I go back I'm going to end up right in there.
And Air not 252, we could do straight out pushback there.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Yeah, okay, that works for me. Thank you very much, Air not 232. So the release is confirmed for today. Yeah, it should be, Joe, yeah. Should be. It's hard to know, really.
Locking gear.
I'm in the same boat as all of you. See, it doesn't look so bright now, does it? It looks like all the colours have sorted themselves out. I don't know if that's because of the cloud. Did I fly on VATSIM last night? I think I heard me. No, I wasn't last night. Probably someone else was flying as air, not though. That's probably what that was. Good luck, Gnome. Ah, there he is, look. I think Wasp was in the 321 today. Right, GSX. What's going on? I've been waiting here for ages. What in the world are you doing? Continue pushback. No, I don't want de-icing.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brakes set.
Right, we want nose left, tail right. Edinburgh traffic air, not 232, stand 1, pushing back and facing north. Traffic.
Release parking brakes. Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brakes set.
Ta-ra! See you later. Why does 24 have the skidding noise? Don't know, to be honest. I have to see, Gabriel. I have to see. Is this okay now? Such that I need to turn up all my screens in order to be able to see them. Which is weird.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Edinburgh traffic air not 56, lining up runway 06 for
That's weird, Philip, it didn't ask me.
For Delta departure.
Mr. Hall, welcome.
And Edinburgh traffic, Scandinavian 30 Echo taxi in loading point runway 06 via Echo Alpha and Alpha 1.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
When does the A350 come out? I don't know. I wish we
Left
did
is
know.
clear. Right is clear.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you as we are about to
What's my PC specs? 4080 Super 5800
Airbus
X3D.
A319. Thank you.
Oh my word. Didn't start the virtual camera on TikTok, so I've just been streaming nothing. Oh, Lord.
Gentlemen, welcome aboard.
Edinburgh traffic Air 056, takeoff runway 06,
Pay attention
Grice
to
4 Delta
safety
departure.
signs and crew instructions, including the following safety procedures. The safety card found in your seat pocket contains important information about exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and the brace position which you must adopt. Brace. There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft. The cabin crew are now pointing out the exits.
Ahmed says, I think 1800 Zulu. No, don't say that.
That your nearest usable exit may.
Can you go anywhere you want? Yeah.
Emergency lighting will guide
Yeah, you got the whole
to
world.
exit.
Which is
In an
something that we
emergency
take for granted, I think, as simmers quite a lot. Oh, there he goes, look. Watch that tail, Wasp. Watch that tail. Okay, auto brakes max. Getting there now. Right, what sort of frames are we getting? Still at 12 gig of VRAM, which is okay. It's better, isn't it?
Edinburgh traffic Air 056, airborne out of 06, passing 1,700.
Some people are saying 1300. 1300 wouldn't surprise me because of the embargo that lifted yesterday at exactly the same time. It wouldn't shock me at all. Edinburgh traffic, Air 232 pushed back at stand 1. We're now taxiing to 06 via Echo and Alpha. Right, let's rock and roll. Gear, thank you for subbing, mate. Appreciate it. I wish I did know when it released, but unfortunately I don't. That's the trouble. Borg, it really depends on the resolution you're running at. So a 4070, you could have an amazing time with a 4070 at 1080p and probably 1440p. Probably less so at 4K though. Really, it's, you know, the CPU is going to play a big part, very big part. The sim absolutely loves the X3D chips from AMD. I went from a 5600X to a 5800X 3D, and the difference was astonishing. See. Put the taxi light on. That'll be a fine. Oh god, yeah, TCAS. Yeah, let me get me straightened up. This is what happens when I read too much chat.
Edinburgh traffic, Scandinavian 30 Echo lining up runway 06, Edinburgh.
Someone just landing 2-4.
Yeah, Edinburgh traffic, disregard, lining up runway 06, 30.
Caution, traffic on runway.
Yeah, just noticed. I thought they landed 06, that's why.
Yes, should be 06.
That's alright, we should be able to, if Easy takes Victor, and I can come in. Yeah, Scandinavian lines up. Once Easy gets onto Victor, I can whiz past. Yeah, it happens. It's no biggie.
And Edinburgh traffic, Scandinavian 308.
Hopefully the
Departing
EasyJet will
runway
wait there for me to whiz past. Otherwise, we're going to have a serious problem.
Yeah, and the EasyJet that just landed, you should hold on Victor since there's traffic on Alpha.
Well, I'm going to have to stop here.
He's obviously not on Unicom.
Yeah.
Disconnected. Brilliant. That's just as well. What settings can the RTX 4070 run the simmer?
Edinburgh traffic, Scandinavian 308, expect maybe 30-second hold on runway, and we forgot to turn off the APU, so it's just has to turn off before we can take off.
Not 232, holding Alpha 1, runway 06.
The traffic is not 56 direct
And Edinburgh traffic, Scandinavian 308, go departing 06, Edinburgh.
Oh, look at that, we've got a nice little view here, look. Flight Doc got it early, why didn't you? I don't know, IndyBuild's never reached out. I've spoken to them about stuff in the past, but, you know, it didn't happen. That's okay. I don't want to become some sort of, like, entitled flight simmer, being upset about it. Like, there's no reason to be upset about it at all. I'm not entitled to squat.
Edinburgh traffic, Scandinavian 308, airborne passing 1000. We're gonna be flying the Grice. Actually, yeah, disregard. Yeah, we're gonna be flying the Grice for that departure, Scandinavian 308.
Edinburgh traffic, end up 232, landing up 06. Don't know, Samuel. Don't know, mate. Sorry. I wish I could answer that. But we don't know. No one knows. go. Debra traffic, Air 232, taking off runway 06 on a Grice 4 Delta departure. Head of traffic. Alright, everybody ready? Shall we go? Okay, flaps, take off. Rotate. Positive climb. Gear up.
And Edinburgh traffic, Scandinavian 30, Echo the direct
climb.
waypoint Edo, Echo Delta, correction, Echo Delta, Oscar, November, Unicorn.
Okay, left turn. Quite a nice departure to fly this. Keeps you nice and busy.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seatbelt fastened. Toilets are located at each end of the cabin. Remember that smoking is not permitted at any time. This includes e-cigarettes. In just a few moments, we will commence.
Head of the traffic, Air 232, departed 06 on the Grice 4 Delta departure, 5,000 feet, final port. Traffic. That's quite nice as I don't often get to come over this side of the river. Flying into Edinburgh. We're always going south down to London or elsewhere, aren't we? What's the ICAO for Air Not X-Ray November Oscar? Excellent, boss. That's good. Okay, I'm going to continue hand flying. probably someone on VATSIM saying, when's the A350 coming out? Gabriel, it is ILS 17. Hang on, let me do this turn. 17 Whiskey, Monday to November. Transitioning at Neham. Beautiful little departure that is. Whoopsie, descending. My bad, looking out the window. Don't look out the window when you're hand flying. Alright, that'll be Grice. Put the autopilot on. And we can start cracking on up to 370. Why am I doing it there? I've got this thing here. Muscle memory, that's why. Wallop, there we go. Sorry, Thomas. Take it up with customer service. They'll, well, they'll probably refuse to compensate you, but at least you'll feel better knowing that you at least tried. All right, standard pressure. Why didn't I get the A350 to stream? I don't know. Like, it just never happens. That's okay. Like, no hate to any builds. Not like, not feeling angry about it. It's all good. Like, I appreciate the kind words, Marcus. I actually do like a lot of the guys who've got it. Like I don't consider the other streamers competition or the enemy or anything. Like there's plenty enough meat on the bone for everybody, and you know it's nice that we're all a community, really. But yeah, no drama. Alrighty. What have I missed while I was doing that? What have I missed? What RTX am I using? I've got 4080 Super. Trouble is, most of the time, even with a card like that, in 2020 especially, I am CPU limited. So if we have a look right now, keep in mind I'd usually be running at 4K, but right now I'm in 1440p, limited by main thread. So my CPU is the component that's limiting us at the moment at 40 something FPS. Now we're up in the air, 9.3 gig of VRAM used. That's much more like it. On the ground at Eddie we were sort of 12ish at 1440, weren't we? I think I may just have to run at 1440 for the foreseeable. Lavazza Napoli beams. Dang! Nice. What's my PC specs? 5800 X3D 4080 Super. With 64 gig of RAM. Yes, Mr. Louis, I am on PC. Don't know when it's dropping, don't know what time. It's a mystery to me. Oh yeah, Dad, do what Thomas says, buy my coffee mug. Where's mine? Enjoy your coffee in the official Airnot coffee mug today that's currently overexposed because of my streaming light that's brighter than the sun. Shop.airnot.co.uk. Don't delay. Oh man, I've really hurt my knee and I don't know what I've done. I said to my wife, I think she must be like attacking me in my sleep because I just woke up and it really hurt. I was like, good God. It's sort of like it yesterday. I've got new shoes. I don't know whether that's what's done it. Whether I'm like, whether my, is it your gait, they call it, like the way you stand? I don't know whether that's changed because I've got these new shoes that are slightly different in the soles. And maybe as a result I'm walking like a bit of a, you know, like differently, in that I'm holding myself differently, sort of rather than my normal stance. I've got a different stance. I don't know. Not sure Edinburgh has any A350s. Emirates actually flew Dubai to Edinburgh with their first A350. I think that was their first A350 flight commercially. Dubai to Eddie. Where's that down there? I feel like I should know that. Is that, I feel like we've tried landing there and it all went horribly wrong. Where on earth is that? It's not Aberdeen, is it? Dundee. That's what it is. Will the A350 still cost when it comes on Xbox? Yeah, you'd have to buy it. Hey, Ricard. Damn, my knee's hurting. I still have VRAM issues and stutters when landing. Not so much in 2020, although it's mostly VRAM issues in general. Is my live weather off? Please tell me it's not. Okay, it says we're live. Yeah, we're live. This is all new on Sim Update 1 beta, isn't it? It just suddenly dawned on me it's really clear out there. I deserve to test the A350 pre-release. Oh, maybe, Adam. I don't know. Like, it's one of those things. Maybe I could have been a bit more active in being on their case, but it's confirmed sub all the releases today. We just don't know what time. So we're just going to hang around, we're going to fly, we're going to enjoy ourselves, we're going to have a lovely time. And we'll see what happens. So don't really know. If they release it at 11:59, I'll tell you what, that wouldn't be the worst result, because we could just do a normal stream today, and then tomorrow we can just hit it, because I've got one more day before I'm back to work. My holiday is over as of Friday morning. God, that's going to be a shocker going back to work. I feel like we've had a cracking couple of weeks of streams and all of that good stuff. And it's going to be a nasty surprise on Friday. Nasty, nasty. Qatar does Eddie to Doha. EMBR approach now online. Superb. Minute code, yeah, that's kind of, yeah, go to bed and enjoy it when you wake up would be my advice. This is definitely giving me like Flight Sim 2024 release day PTSD for for sure. I still can't believe that. We were streaming, doing absolutely nothing of any use at all, other than looking at a title screen that wouldn't load. And I think we had like 400 viewers. And I was like, the graft, the hours, the effort we've put into this channel, the miles we've flown, while having like 7 viewers at some points, yet we pushed on, we pushed through, and now it takes a bloody menu screen to get 400 of you in. It's like, what the hell? Still, I mean, it's good for the channel, I suppose. You know, we did grow quite a lot in that period, just by looking at a menu screen, so take what you can get, I suppose, on that front. Eve, I probably shouldn't say, to be honest. No offence. It's completely not interesting, though, if that puts your curiosity at rest. Like, it's nothing. Nothing that would make you go, oh. In fact, the sooner we can drop kick it, the better, I'd say. British Airways livery is stunning. It was my fave since I was a kid. Nothing like seeing a Concorde. Oh yeah, Concorde was something special, wasn't it? Not even just saying, I probably shouldn't say. Where are we going? We're heading to Bergen. What's the joystick? That is a FS Projects joystick. So it's a Thrustmaster Ava base, and then you obviously have to put a stick on top of the base, and the stick is the Airbus stick. So the Ava base is kind of suspended underneath the desk. The last time I flew with BA, it was from Nice back to Heathrow, Terminal 5. And they were really good, but that was 2014. So, a long time ago. But it's very nice. Like, don't usually fly BA. Normally it's like EasyJet, Ryanair, whatever. And yeah, it definitely felt very British. Which I found quite nice. Because obviously we'd been away for a long time. And it's lovely to, you know, go away and tour around a bit. Experience new cultures. But then to get back on a plane and to have an incredibly pleasant person with an incredibly British accent offer you a cup of tea. There's something like, oh, I feel like I'm home. Before you'd even left the airport, there's something nice about that. Do you think Vatson will do an event for the release of Qantas A350? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Only go BAs who live nearer Heathrow. Alright, Ben. We don't know, Ben. We don't know when it's releasing. We don't know what's going on. Yeah, we don't know. It's coming today. EasyJet is alright now, I'd say. I'd say EasyJet's pretty good. Only thing I did notice is that when we flew to Rhodes with EasyJet, that's a 4-hour flight, and by the time we got there, I was aching. The seat was not great. The seats are quite minimalist, I would say. I don't know what the first flight's going to be, Connor. I mean, it really depends what time it releases. I mean, if it launches at like 1, I mean, who knows? Their servers could just completely melt down if everyone tries to download all at once. It could be half 1 till we get it installed, half 1 till we spawn at an airport. That leaves me like an hour and a half. I mean, there's no way I can do a flight in that time, but we could try and do a cold and dark, and then we could maybe fly some traffic patterns, try and get a feel for it, and then tomorrow we can hit it. Hit it big time. I can take tonight to think of a proper route. I would be tempted to do something like Wasp was suggested, like Istanbul to Heathrow, something like that. Something that I could do in the time window I've got available. Or we do something like London, Dubai with time acceleration. That's the other thing. Flying to Gdansk, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Anil, thank you. Eve, thank you for the sub. No time to arrive. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Should be long. (11:27) UTC in De Bergen. Oh, wake ups. It's all good. Still nothing on the Discord for any builds. It's got to be 1 o'clock, right? Surely at this point. You would think. Alright, so we've just passed Aberdeen. Surprising how far Aberdeen is, isn't it, really, from Edinburgh? You think, oh, it's pretty much next door, but it's not. All the time we've been in the air for 23 minutes from Edinburgh, we've just passed Aberdeen. Are any builds a Brit company? Yeah, I believe so. I mean, I imagine they've got remote devs elsewhere, but I think they are a UK company. Jonas, yeah, they should release it today. We just don't know what time. When are they releasing it on PC Marketplace? Well, I don't know, actually. I don't know whether they're going to hold for the 2024 marketplace or release it in the 2020 marketplace now and then. Yeah, don't know. Don't know the answer to that. How do people fly? It hasn't even been released yet. Yeah, we're not flying at the moment. We're in an A319. We're just chilling out, doing some flights of our own to keep ourselves amused. But yeah, some content creators got it yesterday and their embargo lifted at 1 PM UK time. I didn't. That's why you haven't seen anything from me. But that's okay. I think some of you guys are more upset about it than I am, to be honest. Morning, Sean. Thomas is boycotting them. Don't do it, Thomas. I'm not worth it, believe me. Oh, somebody just followed then. Best laptop for Flight Sim 24? Oh, I don't know. I'm not really a gaming laptop kind of guy. I kind of don't like them, to be honest. I think fundamentally it's the wrong product for the task. Fun fact, I used to work repairing computers as like a IT tech guy. Gaming laptops were such a pain. Such a pain. So many weird issues that you just couldn't nail down. Like, runs fine for ages, 3 hours in, it would just crash. Blue screen. And it's like, why is it doing that? Doesn't matter how many times you reinstall the OS, it'd still do it. In the end, you're just like, oh, you have to get a new motherboard from the manufacturer, and of course everything's on the motherboard. Very little is detachable, a lot of it's all soldered down now, which is a really expensive repair. So I'd always have a chat with people in that situation and be like, look, is there any way you could make do with a tower? Because it'd be so much better for you. What side stick is that? It's an FS Project stick. FS Project's Airbus side stick on top of an Ava base from Thrustmaster. I'm scared of going to 24. Yeah, I kind of see why. We out over the sea? Yes, we are. Oh, I feel tired today. Bloody Wine 52 delivered last night. Me and my wife are like, well, we could open a bottle. That was a silly idea. Tasted awful as well. Always does. Ames, we don't know. We don't know when it's launching. We're just waiting. You're watching AnyBuild's chat, what, in the Discord? Yeah. I must admit, every time AnyBuilds do a stream, just the idiots that turn up and the nonsense that they talk, I'm always like quite disappointed in the community, to be honest. Not everyone, but there seems to be like a certain group that always come out when something like that happens, you know. You just wonder how some people get through the day. It's like, if your brain is capable of outputting that level of nonsense, like, how on earth do you get through a day unscathed? Unbelievable. Where'd I get the stick? FS Projects. The A300 point again, 24 hours prior to 6 PM release was the NDA lift. 24 hours would be 1 PM. Yeah, I think you're probably right. Is it the $175 stick? Well, I think I ended up paying like 230 quid once it was all converted. Delivery was quite expensive. Delivery was like 30 odd euros. I ordered the blue rubber gator, that was like another 80 euros. The stick was like 139, I think. It's a lot of money. I can't hand on heart say that it's a good idea for you all to rush out and buy one, but if you're super into it and you want a really nice Airbus stick, it's, I would say, probably the best money you can buy right now. Unless you buy a real one out of a plane and wire it up somehow. Be prepared to go direct to Nepal. They often do that. You come down like a monster bullet. That's alright, I'm in the minibus. What could possibly go wrong? Sorry, I missed the beginning. Are you in 20 or 24? I'm going to try and fly the Phoenix today in 24 for the first time in 2 months. I'm in 24 in the Phoenix. Does it have force feedback? The Ava base does not have force feedback. It's all done on like a cam system, so you can open it up and you can insert different heaviness of springs, and you can then, once you've got either like the low, medium or high resistance spring, you can then further fine tune it. You can sort of put an Allen key and twiddle it round. You kind of get it dialed in just how you like it. You can also change the cams as well. So there are some cams that have got like a linear resistance, which is the one I've got in for flying commercial jets, but there's also some that have got less of a linear kind of resistance pattern. I think more like military jets sometimes do that. So handily, Thrustmaster in their manual give you like a little chart that breaks down. So it's like if you're flying commercial, use this cam with this spring and then tune it to how you want it. Right, what am I missing? Chat's moving quick. I'm struggling to keep up today. I get the point of force feedback in racing games, but not aviation games. It depends, Connor. It depends. Like, in the real Airbus, that stick there is sprung-loaded. There's no force feedback in that stick at all. So I wasn't that bothered about a force feedback base. There is the argument, however, that with a force feedback base, you can use the force feedback motors not to provide force feedback, but to provide kind of accurate resistance to simulate the spring effect that you would get. But they're very expensive. Nico says it's good I've studied the A350 FCOM and FCTM in recent months. Much familiar with the A350 systems. Nice. I mean, all I've got to go on really is a few flights in the A380, because there's quite a lot of similarities. That's kind of where I'll be. That's kind of where I'll be headed from. Top of descent, 70 miles. Can you get that throttle by itself? Yes. Yeah, you can buy it. I think someone asked if I used the Thrustmaster Airbus stick. Yeah, I've still got it upstairs. Will the liveries come with the plane when you buy it in the marketplace? Oh, that's a good point. Don't know. From where did I get the throttle? I think I bought it off Amazon. It's a Thrustmaster throttle. That one. People always give me a hard time for using it with the Boeing yoke. Less so now, though. I think with the stick I had before, it's quite hard to spot it over here, and people wouldn't see it. People would see the yoke because it's black and it kind of contrasts off the white desk, and then they see the blue of the Airbus throttles, and then they would just freak out. They'd be like, "Oh, why are you using a Boeing yoke and an Airbus throttle? Oh my god, little skull face emoji or whatever." Minute code, yeah, if you scroll down, it's all in the description. Whereas they would miss the stick, and I don't think they would realise, oh, it's because he's got the stick and the yoke and he likes flying with the stick and the throttles and whatever. But now we've got this blue rubber gaiter, it kind of pops out a little bit visually. Didn't it drop already? Seen a lot of YouTubers with it. It dropped yesterday. Certain YouTubers got it. I didn't. So I'm in the same boat as you all. Why do you prefer the FS Project one over the Thrustmaster? So, when you say the Thrustmaster, what are you referring to? Are you referring to the TCA Airbus stick, or are you referring to the military-style Warthog stick that I had on top of my Ava base up until a couple of weeks ago? The TCA side stick. The TCA side stick is a wonderful stick for getting started with, but it doesn't have a huge amount of resistance. So I was keen to explore higher end sticks. And I did some work with Thrustmaster back in the summer. They sent over a Warthog setup, and they also sent over their Ava base. So I reviewed both on the channel. And the Warthog is obviously, military style. So I was using this really heavy metal military style stick on the Warthog base. I then went to try the Ava base. and I took that stick from the Warthog and attached it to the Ava base. And obviously it's a right-handed stick, and I like to fly left-handed, which is why I kind of thought, well, I didn't have to pay for the Ava base. And I realised that's a privilege, and I realised that's an incredible luxury. So I was like, well, seeing as I got the Ava base for free, in air quotes, I'll have to pay the tax on it, but I don't mind spending a bit of money getting a pucker FS Project stick to put on top of it. So that's kind of how I ended up where I am. What are my thoughts on Aerofly FS Global? No thoughts whatsoever. Why do you need to buy... What do you need to buy to have an FS Project size stick without force feedback? So you can buy the FS Project stick, and that will work with the Warthog base or the Ava base, and they also do... Oh, is it Verpil or V... Look on their website. Hang on. Let's have a quick look on their website. In fact, let's just quickly check what's on. Nice, we've got a little way to go yet. fsprojects.eu, this is them. So they've got a V2 stick. This is the one I bought, the V1. So for the HOTAS magnetic base, that's the one I bought. So you can see that's on top of a Thrustmaster. HOTAS magnetic base and the Thrustmaster HOTAS Warthog. Now obviously with the Ava I reached out to them and said, will it also work with the Ava? And they said yeah, it would. And they've got another one here, Verpil VPC Warbird base. It will work with that as well. But you have to buy this specific stick. If you buy this one, it won't work. So you have to make sure you buy the right thing. Disgraceful they didn't give you early access. You're easily the best YouTuber. Oh, bless you. I'm not sure that's true, to be honest, but I appreciate it. Can't you show me the throttle you bought on the webpage? Because on Amazon it shows me the FO throttle. And the flaps and the spoilers. So you can buy it as a kit or you can buy it separately. I mean, obviously if Amazon don't have one in stock, then... yeah. But yeah, this is where the stick's from. I had to buy this separately from this. So I chose Captain left side, without rubber gaiter, no hat switch. Then I bought this because I needed it for the Ava base, although they don't actually have it for sale right now. That option's gone from the drop down. So that's what you get. You get this little adapter that fits on top. Put the blue rubber gaiter on and you're in business. Oh, in fact, there you go. There's a picture of it with the Ava base. Pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. Now the question is, have I got time to get coffee before I've got loads of time before I get to there? Although top of descent is rapidly approaching, under 20 miles, I don't have time for a coffee. Let's do our arrival perf. I'll get the call very soon. Okay, I'll stay put then. I'll do a coffee afterwards. Fine, I won't have coffee. Right, I need to do my arrival 1:50 and 10. Bum, 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 bum. 5 degrees, 1008. Let's have a look at Chartos. Charts. Refer to minimums. Cat C 370. That'll do nicely. Downloaded the game right now just for the A350. Love it. An Airbus fold-out table would be sweet, wouldn't it? The trouble is I've got my Boeing yoke right where that would need to be. That's the trouble. What are my thoughts on the PMDG 737-600? I think if you want to learn the Boeing plane and you're on a budget, that is a fantastic option to do so. That's what I think. Never flown with Fiji, Marcus? Never. I fly 7.3 or PMDG. Depends if you want the max. I mean, I'm a sucker for a PMDG. I haven't flown the iFly. So there's that. Would be nice to at some point. Not 232, flight level 370, beginning descent. Down we go. Keep tempting myself with the Boeing yoke. Currently got the honeycomb. For me, I love the way it works in terms of the pendular kind of motion that it has, because you can see here it kind of sticks out. Like my desk is all the way back here, and it sticks out to about here. So it sticks out a long way from your desk. So be ready for that. But it's very good at kind of recreating that pendular effect. Like the yoke is anchored to the floor, which in the airline as I fly it would be, rather than like a push-pull post thing that comes out. To me, that's like its main thing. Obviously, it's a lovely bit of kit in general. I like it a lot. I do like it a lot. Do I fly for an airline? No. When's the A350 coming out? We don't know. We're just all waiting with bated breath. I reckon I could. You reckon I could? Yeah, maybe I could. Where are you flying to from Bergen? Not sure yet. No idea what you're talking about, Romeo. Yeah, it's coming out today. We just don't know what time. I've got my eye on the Discord. Here we go. Bergen approach. Please contact me. 121. Nothing.
Hello, 500.
Canadian humanity plus unfortunately identified. Sun flight level 170, one passing 2000 feet. Clear direct over.
Roger, continue climb flight level 170, and we're now passing 2200, so we will turn direct to walk up Scully 292, thank you.
Never met him, Neo. Bergen approach, good morning, Air Not 232 inbound Modney, flight level 290.
Air Not 232, Preston approach, good morning, squawk 2733.
Squawk 2733, Air Not 232.
Air Not 232, squawk 2033.
Apologies, 2033, Air Not 232. We're flying into Bergen at the moment. Just into our descent. Ecam, if you go to one of my YouTube videos, there should be Amazon affiliate links that will take you to where you go.
Air Not 232, identified, expect that it's with runway 17, descent initially, flight level 900.
Descending flight level 90, expecting ILS Whiskey 17, Air Not 232.
Please land approach Air Not 56 on the localizer runway 17.
Air Not
Fine.
56, wind 160, breeze 10, 17, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 17, Air Not 56.
Scanning 292, multiply 312 destination flying.
Roger, kom for Scandinavian 292, ha det bra.
Air Not 232, clear direct Myanmar.
Direct Nepal, Air Not 232. Good, so we're slightly off profile, but not by much. Right. So the plan, if I zoom in a bit and show you, too steep path ahead. Get some speed brakes out, that'll help. So it's basically knee palm, boff, then we're straight in. No mucking around. No messing. Should turn on paid alerts, but set them so they sound like different GPWS warnings. Maybe I should. I don't know whether the alerts get annoying for you guys. I don't know whether maybe I should just make them paid alerts only, but then I feel like people see the alerts and then they're more likely to sub or to like or whatever, or follow on Twitch because they've seen the alerts from other people, because they do seem to be working quite well in terms of driving engagement, in terms of followers. So I don't know. Imagine there will be liveries on flightsim.to in time. Oh, 5CG, sorry that Nightbot just got you there. I don't really think you deserve that. What time are we thinking for release? Reza, we're thinking, I think conventional wisdom seems to be 1 PM. Which isn't the greatest result for me, I won't lie. Oh, man. That leaves them 2 hours. Hey, Gnome, you're back. Welcome, mate. We're just working our way down. We're just working our way down. Yeah, I think 1 o'clock. It's got to be 1 o'clock, right? If it's not 1 o'clock... then I don't know. All streaming efforts will be pushed till tomorrow, I think.
Air not 056, welcome to flight again. Contact ground, frequency 121.9 so.
Contact ground 121.9. Thank you for your control. Have a good day, sir.
Clouds on flights in 24 are so much better. Yeah, they do look good, don't they? Mind you, we were flying around yesterday in 2020, and there was no point where I was like, oh no, they don't look good enough. Like, they did look, obviously 24 looks better, but 2020 is still pretty good. Guess it could be 6 o'clock. They teased yesterday that they quote like the number 6.6666. Oh no. As long as the 777 doesn't work properly, sticking with 2020. Yeah. What do I think of the BA Speedbird program? I don't know a huge amount about it other than it vaguely exists. Someone said you got to make sure you actually pass it, otherwise you owe them for the money. Don't know if that's true or not. Which I could live stream what my channel does. Maybe I should pivot and start flight sim streaming. We fly mod Tom Barrows. You'll be hearing from my legal team if you do that, Thomas. I'll have my people reach out to your people. Liar up. That's how we do it around here. I've managed to accountant up though, that's good. Drop when? Don't know. Oh, George. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. George in TikTok is donating stuff. What a hero. That's not bad, is it? Under an hour from Eddie, and we're basically here. They're not legal team sharing office with the customer complaints team. Yeah, I've got a funny feeling. Thing is, if you don't have any customer complaints, you don't need a customer complaints department. So let that one sink in. We're all asking about Indian waiting for the PMDG. Yeah, truth. Oh, it's going to be a great day when 24 no longer has VRAM issues and also PMDG. We have the full PMDG suite in 24. That'd be amazing. God. Stop yawning, you idiot. Oh, there's a question, Dave. There's a question.
Not zero pushing
Maybe taste.
to 4,000 feet, QNH 1078.
Descend 4,000 feet, QNH 1008, down 232. I mean, surely the main thing about the A350 is, does the toilet flush? That's what we need to know. We're not interested in systems or EFBs or anything like that. Just does the toilet flush? Because that's what we've become as a community. Oh, video, the toilet does flush. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Oh, I should have done my seatbelts on ages ago. My bad. My bad. Okay. What's my landing weight going to be? 3.3 plus 50, 56, 59 tons. Low auto brake. So we're going to want to vacate to the left. I think low auto brake will be fine. Have I tried FS traffic? Am I able to do long hauls with it? Never tried it. See you later, Wasp. Nice little flight, that. Thanks for the recommendation last night. Ian, welcome. Welcome to the madhouse.
Not 332 via Nepal transition, clear ILS whiskey 117.
By Napalm transition, ILS runway 17, air not 232. I mean, that seems free. Just saying. Good. So we're going to start slowing down for 220 knots for NEPAM, decel. Bit speed brakes. That should bring us down a little bit quicker. See, the shadows are so much better in 24. Like, look at the shadows on those speed brakes, because yesterday in 2020 they were all over the place. They were all over the place. Alright, I'm probably going to have to concentrate now a bit, chat, so I apologise if I ignore you. Story Evasion, how you doing? There we go. Right, let's get the landing system on. Alright, auto brake's low. Gear is not yet down. Go flaps 1. Let's get the plane in approach mode. Look at that. That's some scenery there, isn't it? I'm just wondering, is my Bergen scenery going to work here? I don't know if it is. Oops. Do I even have it installed? Never checked that. Look at that. See, this is when you sort of think, oh, 2024 is flipping good, and then it like bombs in its FPS, and then you're like, God damn it.
Airnav 232, wind 130 degrees, 17 knots, 17 clear land.
Good land, runway 17, Airnav 232. I mean, look at that. Can't argue with that, can you? Flaps 3. Gear down. Flaps full. Let's go to our final approach speed, shall we? So gear down 3 greens, auto brake medium, speed brakes are armed, flaps full, lights are on. QNH is set. Now clear to land. Field is in sight. "98 passengers expecting butter." I thought we had more than 98 boarded today. Like 100 and something? I'll check when we get down. Okay, go around altitude, set to 3,000 feet. Wouldn't surprise me if we get, generally in the Phoenix lately I've been getting sort of like 3 350s, which is fine. because they look and feel alright. Means there's 98 viewers watching. Bloody hell. Damn. That's almost a PB. I better not ruin it now. You may be all nervous now. Coming in for a landing with all you guys watching. Right. Shall we disconnect? My plane. So we'll see how we get on with a landing at 1440p VRAM. ILS says we're going a bit high. Pappy say we're okay. Visually, I'd say this looks good as well. Though we don't want to go much lower.
Above. 300. 200.
Continue.
Minimum. 100.
Flight slow.
Don't think so.
Flight slow.
40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
That was a little bit firm, wasn't it? Yeah, 325. What'd I tell you? I said we'd get a 3 something. I think I brought the throttles to idle just a bit too soon. Positive landing. 70 knots. Release the reversers. Disable the auto brakes. And we will try and vacate at, we'll go for Alpha 7. It's because there's so many viewers watching, you may be nervous, so that's what it is. Just so we're clear. Otherwise it would have been like a 150, I think. So you've only got yourselves to blame. Only got yourselves to blame. Right, let's jump off here. Right, is ground still on? Right, let's come off at Alpha 7.
Airline 232, contact flight and ground, 121.9, goodbye.
121.9, thank you for the ATC. Ground, very good morning. Air Knot 232 with you, Alpha 7.
Air Knot 232, flash and ground, good day, welcome to Bergen. Taxi Golf and Mike to stand 23.
Taxi Golf and Mike to stand 23, Air Knot 232. Right, where am I going? Oh, basically straight ahead and to the left, next to easy. That'll do. I like that. Alright. Lights off, strobes off, runway turn-offs off, APU on. Go lights to taxi. Come on, APU, turn on. Thank you. Let's get the flaps up. Clean ourselves up. Get ourselves all ship shape in Bristol fashion. Stand by. Oh wait, auto. Stand by. That'll do. Now, this is this scenery? I can't decide. I think this is default. I don't think I'm running any scenery.
EC-7 Juliet Uniform, Flesland Ground, good day. Information Alpha is correct. You are first. I need you on an even flight level. Are you able to adjust flight level 360 or flight level 380?
We'll take flight level 360, please. EC-7 Juliet Uniform.
Wait, once it's this way, flipping out. Yeah, the scenery's a mile off, isn't it?
EC-7 Juliet Uniform, Roger, you are clear to Jersey, Tuxil for Charlie departure, runway 17, initial climb, 6,000 feet, walk 5576, and expect final cruise level, flight level 280.
Squawk 5576,
What to do?
6000, and the Tuxil for Charlie departure for EC-7 Juliet Uniform.
EC-7 Juliet Uniform, read back.
That'll do. Just have to go here. Alright, APU is on. Engines off.
Cabin crew disarm doors.
I love that sound, don't you? Love it, love it, love it. Right, what have I missed? Beacon off. Seatbelts off. Now, will GSX automatically start deboarding us? Yes, they will. Clever GSX. I give GSX a hard time, but when it works, it's really quite good. Oh, you're talking about AI ATC. Yeah, you got Beyond ATC, which is a one-time payment, or Say Intentions. Both are very good. Say Intentions, I would say, leans a bit more into the AI side of it. Like, kind of goes hard on that. It's almost like you're talking to ChatGPT, but an AI version of. Is kind of the way I would describe it. The last time I tried Beyond ATC, which was a while ago, it was very good until you got it confused. And then it would just be like, I didn't get your last transmission. It's like, well, you did, you just didn't understand it. Right, still no update from INI yet. Still nothing. Yeah, Furwings, it's because I've got the default scenery. I think it's just all gone a bit wrong, really. I might have to revisit Beyond ATC. I'd be very keen to see how things have gone with that. Now I have an LLM. Good. I would say it needed it. I mean, both are very impressive. Ah, the Jetway sorted itself out. Commence deboarding. Yes. There we are. Look. Yeah, this is definitely not the scenery that I had installed in 2020. I should have copied that across. My bad. Feel free to file a complaint with customer services. I'm sure someone will get back to you. Beautiful. Right. I'm going to go make a quick cup of coffee. Talk amongst yourselves and maybe think about somewhere we can go next. I guess we could go back to Eddie, or maybe even we could go to Eddie, could go down to London, could go somewhere else, because I've got a funny feeling if it hasn't launched yet, the A350, it's not going to launch any time before 1 o'clock, so we'll have a little think and see where we're going to go next. I will leave you with scenes of us deboarding. I'll see you in a mo. I won't be long.
Nordic 1 for X-ray push and start approved, QNH 1008.
Approved, QNH 1008, Nordic 1 March. President Ground, good afternoon. Nordic 311, stand 18. Request Alpha Class to Copenhagen, information Alpha.
Nordic 311, left long ground, good day. Information Bravo is now current. You are clear to Copenhagen Coastal. Still 4 Charlie departure, runway 17, initial climb 6,000 feet, was 2541.
Clear to Copenhagen via 204 Charlie departure, runway 17, initial 6,000 feet, squawk 2541, information Bravo. Nordic 311.
Nordic 311, read back correct.
Nordic 14 X-ray, request taxi.
Nordic 14 X-ray, taxi Whiskey, Delta and Yankee to holding point, runway 17.
I'm back.
Whiskey Delta Yankee to holding point, runway 17, Nordic 14 X-ray.
I'm back. Let's check the Discord. Nothing much in there, is there? Ah, yeah. Hey, Brian. Do you want to deboard crew? No. Let's have a look. So we are here, EMBR. Anything much online? We go Billand. Billand could be a nice little hop. I want to go Billand. Oh, cheers, Brian. Thanks for becoming a member, mate. Appreciate it. Billand could be good. We could do Bergen, Billand, and then potentially Billand back to
President Ground, Nordic 311.
Billand, that's the plan.
18, request pushing start.
Billand.
Nordic 311.
Hey, on your way to pick one up, are you? Lovely.
1008.
Love it.
Pushing start up rock, QNH 1008, Nordic 311.
Change our call sign there, not 233. It's 11:30, so if we're gone by 12, we'll be alright.
Hello.
Why is that? Thank you for the $9.99 donation. Honestly, it's very, very, very cool of you. But just that creepy hello. As soon as I saw it said hello, I was like, oh no, here it comes. Here comes the creepy voice. Nice to see you, Wise Hat. You okay? Such a creepy hello. That's going to become like a little internal meme, isn't it? Feels like every other word that text-to-speech says is fine. It's just the way it says hello, it's like, ugh. That's awful creepy. You're more than welcome, Ryan. Yeah, we're going to get some cracking scenery. Look at this. Look at all this we're going to fly over on the way down. Am I excited for the A350? Very. What about you, Wysat? I've no idea when it's coming out. We're thinking, it seems like conventional wisdom says 1 o'clock. But that's just us. We could be totally wrong. Alright, Air 233. Let's just file our flight plan. Why 1 o'clock? Because 10 o'clock's been and gone, which would have been probably obvious time number one, and also the embargo's lifted at 1 o'clock yesterday.
Nordic 1 for X-ray. Unfortunately, no further ATC available. Monitor advisory frequency 122.8.
Right. Let's hop inside. I need to quickly disconnect and reconnect. Willem, thank you for joining the channel. Welcome to economy. The finest economy class in all of aviation, I'm sure. Ask Thomas, he'll tell you how bad it is. After 1 o'clock it's tomorrow in Australia too. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like Australia, New Zealand, I would be probably going to bed at this point if I lived there. I'd be like, I'll play it tomorrow. I think really, if it launches at 1, what we'll do, we'll have a play with it. We'll have a play with it. We'll see if we can do a cold and dark. We'll see if we can fly some loops at Gatwick or somewhere. Get a feel for the thing, and then we'll hit it tomorrow on VATSIM. Daniel, thank you. Welcome. Love the MacBook Pro. Yesterday, Touch ID stopped working. Brilliant. That is unfortunate. Right, where's the fuel? No worries, Ryan. No mad hurry. Oh yeah, GMT, you're right. Where'd you get the side stick like that? It's from FS Projects. So it's a Thrustmaster Ava base with a FS Project side stick popped on top. Yes, Wise Hat. It is. There we go. Beautiful. I blame you with your creepy hello for distracting me for that. Cheers, everyone. Repping all the Air swag today. Cup, hat, hoodie. Oh, did I put any extra fuel in? I didn't, did I? Find the Phoenix has been burning a bit more than usual. Quite often it will come up saying you're below minimums for landing. Right.
Ground, Nordic 311, request to taxi.
Nordic 311, left turn out, taxi 9.
Let's book a flight on New Sky, shall we? Free flight, Air not.
Left turn on Mike, Corp, Yankee, runway 17, Nordic 311.
Okay, we'll depart Bergen. Into Billund. And we're in the minibus. 11:55 is fine. Let's book that. Right, I need a volunteer. Philip, if you're there, you know what you got to do. Yes, Brian. It's weird one, isn't it? What's my throttle sensitivity? It's just linear, I believe, and then I configure it using the Phoenix. So you sort of put it in the climb gate and say, this is the climb, put it in the flex, this is the flex, this is the toga, this is reverse, and then it kind of figures it out. Oh, it's so annoying why it's that, isn't it? It's fine on your first leg because it comes up. It's like, bing bong, do you want to start it? And it's like, oh, good, yeah, I'm glad that it reminded me because I was totally ready to forget all of that. Okay, let's take external power. We can get that APU off. What time will the A350 come out? We're not sure. We're not sure.
Easy, 97 Juliet uniform, ready for push and start.
We're thinking maybe 1 o'clock. We're thinking maybe 1 o'clock, but we don't know.
EC907 Juliet uniform, push and start approved.
Bunch, how's it going, mate?
1008.
Push and start approved, QNH 1008 for EC97 Juliet uniform.
I've got the NOTAMs channel of the Indie Builds Discord open, and there's nothing. So we'll let that be our guide. Didn't I get to try it? No, I didn't get to try it. No. That's okay, though. Like, I feel like a lot of people in the chat are more upset about that than I. Like, I'm totally chill about that, to be honest. Like, it's not an issue. No part of me was like, why didn't they let me have it? Like, absolutely not. I'm just glad it's coming out, and happy to pay my way, support them. Not a problem. Hello. 10 gig, that's almost as big as the entire sim now, isn't it? Hello. Right. Also, thank you for following. Welcome, mate. What am I doing? Ah! ATSU. That's better. Getting distracted with coffee and the potential of quavers after this. Oh, you heard me raging about it when I got caught. Oh, sorry, Thomas. Yeah.
Nordic 311, unfortunately, no further ATC available. Monitor advisory frequency 123.
Damn it.
Have a nice flight.
Monitor advisory 122.8, Nordic 311, thanks for service. Have a good day. Bye bye.
Were you surprised by not being one of the people to try it? No, not really. I don't really have much of a relationship with Indie Builds, to be honest. I did a flight just on the channel. I didn't arrange it with Indie Builds. I did a flight where I think I did like Heathrow to Ibiza, sort of like Indie Builds to Indie Builds in an Indie Builds plane. I sort of like, the whole point was to do an Indie Builds video, just to use all their stuff and see what it's like. And I had a few people from Indie Builds that work for Indie Builds comment and say, yeah, that's great. And then I had a little chat to one of them on email. And yeah, they said, we've added a couple of bits of scenery to your account, enjoy it. And that was that, really. We just sort of left it very, very chill. Why is MSFS 24 only 10 gig? Because it's a thin client, essentially. Because it streams all the stuff in. It doesn't have to download it all in one go. I mean, eventually, obviously, you'll download what you need over time. .370. Is it actually 370?
Easy, 97 Juliet uniform, ready for taxi.
EC907 Juliet uniform, taxi whiskey, echo.
We'll put it in for now, see what they say.
Point, runway 17.
Holding point 17, runway 17 for whiskey, echo and Yankee. Easy, 97 Juliet uniform.
Welcome, Faris. Our team were lucky to get access to develop the A cars. What does your team do, Brian? You got me intrigued with that comment.
Nordic 601, radar check.
Nordic 601, left on ground, I read you 5 by 5.
Flight and ground, Air Knot 233 at stand 23, type A319. We're looking for clearance to Billund, please. Oh, I forgot the information on board.
Air Knot 233, hello again, left on ground. You are clear to Legoland via the Tuxhill for Charlie departure, runway 17, initial climb 6,000 feet, squawk 5545.
Clear to Legoland on the Tuxhill for Charlie departure, initial climb 6,000 via runway 17, squawk 5545, Air Knot 233.
Air Knot 233, read back correct.
Legoland, love it.
Air Knot 620, clear to request clearance to Billund asphalt, which that's not the information.
Air Knot 62, Juliet Kilo, left on ground, good day. You are clear to Billund, Tuxhill for Charlie departure, runway 17, initial climb 6,000
Love me some Legoland.
5360.
Okay, information Bravo is what I should have said. Transition level 85.
Can you repeat the squawk and the seat, please?
Air Knot 62, Juliet Kilo. It's the Tuxhill.
Oh, Ryan, thank you, mate.
Departure, Tango, uniform, X-ray.
Absolute hero.
Lima,
Thanks for joining us, Ryan.
And the squawk is
You should now have access to the Discord. If you check the community tab or something.
Departure runway 17, Golka to Charlie and squawk 5360.
Air Knot 60, Juliet Kilo, confirmed. Tuxhill for Charlie departure.
I can't understand. Can you send via text, please?
Air Knot 60, Juliet Kilo, no problem.
Air Knot 232, stand 23. I think I've been spawned upon.
Yeah, just be patient, I will move in a second.
No worries, thanks.
Oh, Tuxhill for Charlie. Sorry, I wasn't understanding. Not 62, Juliet Kilo.
No confirmed release time yet.
Air Knot 62, Juliet Kilo, read back correct.
Good, we're loaded. Love it. Right, let's go and get the APU fired. And we'll get ready to get out of here. So, EMBR departure, runway 17 on the Tuxhill for Charlie.
Monitor advisory frequency 122.8. Have a nice flight.
122.8 for easy 97 Juliet uniform. Thank you for the ATC. Goodbye.
Northern ground, hey, Nordic 601, request clearance to Oslo.
Nordic 601, left on ground, good day. You are clear to Oslo, Gardermoen. Go cab to Charlie departure, runway 17. Initial climb 6,000 feet, squawk 5504.
We give a hook up to Charlie out of runway 17, climb 6,000, squawk 5504, Nordic 601.
Nordic 601, read back correct.
No star into Billund by the look of it. There is control online though, so potentially we'll get vectored in. It's interesting. Never landed into Billund, so this will be a fun one. Yeah. That'll do. Right, let's send this data to the MCDU. Let's do our departure. Runway 17, it is dry. Sync the load sheet, sync the weather. Calculate, send to MCDU. God, it's so easy and quick, isn't it? Let's just check it actually made it across. So 143, I should say, 146. Transition altitude, 7,000 feet is correct. Flaps 1, trim of 0.6 up, and flex temp of 80, that's fine. Performance, init page B, that is all in. Lovely jubbly. Okay, let's get the beacon on. I'm now no longer consumed by a 737, that's nice.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brake set.
Thanks for becoming a member again, Ryan. And Willem, it's super cool to you both. And Brian, of course. Appreciate you all.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
It really does make a big difference. It really does. I know it doesn't seem like a lot, perhaps, but the support is incredible. I really appreciate it. Don't worry, Wise Hat. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Beep, beep, beep. Who's that? Oh. Someone saying hello. Ah, that'd be the fellow air not we're flying with, in fact. Stu's going back into 24 again.
Locking gear.
How do I get access to Discord? Ames, if you're a channel member and you've linked your Twitch to your Discord, you've done the integration, you should be able to go into your Discord and it will see which Twitch subs you have access to and therefore which Discords you can access. So you should be alright. Hopefully that made sense. I felt like I explained that in a really roundabout way. Basically, go into Discord, link your Twitch account, then it'll be like, because you're a sub on this channel, you can get the Discord. Don't know what my taxi light's doing on. Okay, I don't know how this push is going to go because we're at a default airport in with GSX, so it could go either way, really. Ground air not 233 at stand 23, ready for push and start.
Yeah, not 233, push and start approved, QNH 1008.
Push and start approved, 1008 and 233. Right, we're going to want to do nose left, tail right, aren't we? If we've not been given any specifics.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by
nose
for
left,
engine start until push
tail
completed
right.
and release parking brakes. Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brake set.
Roger, roger. Philip, there you are. I knew you'd help me. The rest of you, what on earth are you playing at? Bang out of order. Does anyone know release times? No, wish we did. Alright, so we won't start our engine jet because we are being courteous to GSX. Why is that not happy? Innie posted an what? Hang on. Innie, I can't read. Innie posted an image on socials saying last few minutes fixing WASM crashes. Yikes. Talk about close to the wire. What's the first officer voice I hear sometimes? You're not thinking about GSX, are you? You might hear them in a moment.
Set
Like
parking
that.
brakes.
That's actually the ground crew, if that's what you mean. Okay. You're going to let us down? Presumably I did set the brakes. Yes, I did.
Unlocking gear.
There you go. It's Wisehat. Yeah, Wisehat and his creepy voice.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Thanks.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Right. Now I can start my engines. They're solving last minute bugs. 20. Oh my god.
Clear to start engines.
Yeah. Wow.
To you, as we are about to demonstrate the safety features aboard our Airbus A319. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus.
I guess those WASM crashes are what Captain Canada experienced yesterday. Is that perhaps what they're referencing? Will it be on the 2020 marketplace? I don't know. Don't know. I feel like I'm wildly out of touch with the marketplace because I tend to avoid it. Like, I really would rather not buy stuff through the marketplace if I can give the money directly to the developers or some form of marketplace like Contrail or Ini or whatever. I'd much rather do that. I feel like I've got a lot more control over my stuff then. What PC do I have? I've got a 5800 X3D 4080 Super, 64 gig of RAM, 850 watt power supply, 4TB NVMe, Western Digital SN850X SSD, I think, in an NZXT H5 Flow RGB edition. Alright, let's set flaps. What's new, Sky? It's how we run our virtual airline. So, obviously we fly around a lot as Airnaut. And other airlines too. But Airnaut is a virtual airline and it's hosted on New Sky. Yeah, apparently, Wisehat, that's the thing to do nowadays. SOP has been changed, I think. Unless I've just wildly misunderstood. So yeah, New Sky, you can log on. Think of New Sky like Facebook for plane nerds. So you get yourself a New Sky account in the same way you'd get yourself a Facebook account. Then you can start applying to join virtual airlines in the same way that you can start applying to join groups on Facebook. Kind of similar in that regard. And then you download the New Sky app on your PC. That hooks into the sim and it tracks your flights. It sort of gives you a out of 10 score per flight. Your out of 10 score then contributes to the airline's overall score. The airlines can, all the different virtual airlines can then compete. So it kind of keeps you flying at your best. Kind of adds another level of don't mess this up to it. When you pair that with VATSIM, I think you've got a really strong combination there, to be quite honest with you. Right. Engines are started, APU bleed can come off, and the APU can be turned off as well.
Ground, slot 62 Juliet Kilo, ready for pushback and startup.
What will be graded? The quality of your flight. So, for example, if I don't turn my strobe light on when I enter the runway, New Sky will know about that, and it will issue a fine, potentially, or it will knock some score off. It's quite comprehensive. It rates your landing. Obviously, if you bin it, it will like, you know, heavy touchdown, it will take some score off. If you crash, it will fine the airline like 150 grand or like $1 million or something, so all the work that a load of other people have put in could be ruined if you crash an airliner or don't fuel the plane properly and fall out the sky. So it's really cool. You should give it a try. If anyone wants to try it, download it. You'll have to do a flight with the New Sky Academy first, which is basically like a training airline built into the New Sky by default. If you get more than 8 out of 10, you can then start applying to join airlines. And yeah, apply and I'll let you in. All I ask is that you have a score more than 8 out of 10, because if you don't have 8 out of 10 or above, probably, like, no offence, you might need to do a little bit more learning, which is fine. Like, we all have got to start somewhere. Don't hold it against you, but it'd be a shame for everyone else's hard work to be negated by people that are crashing planes, if you see what I mean. Which airline should you apply to? I mean, you can find us, Airnaut, we're on there. There's loads of others like Osprey, British AV Geek, his is on there. Alpaca's on there. It's kind of just a platform for VAs to be hosted. Right, I think I'm ready for taxi. No idea where I'm going. I'm not very familiar with this. Ground Airnaut 233, ready for taxi.
Airnaut 233, taxi Mike, Golf and Yankee to holding point, runway 17.
Mike, Golf, Yankee to holding point for runway 17, Airnaut 233. Sweet. Alright, let's go. Let's rock and or roll. An auto currently on standby, that's fine.
Request push and start.
Nordic 601, push and start approved. Base north on whiskey.
Facing north on whiskey, push back and start up is approved. Nordic 601.
Nordic 601 confirmed, facing north, whiskey, UNH 1008.
Yeah, someone's got to, Thomas.
Base north on whiskey, UNH 1008, Nordic 601.
Airnaut 62 Juliet Kilo, ready for taxi.
Airnaut 62 Juliet Kilo, taxi whiskey.
Ooh, wet runway. We'll update our takeoff calculations in that case.
What's the holding point?
Nordic 62 Juliet Kilo, taxi whiskey and Delta, hold short Yankee.
Whiskey Delta Yankee, Airnaut 62 Juliet.
Noon come and gone, no release. Yeah, it's going to be 1 o'clock, I think.
Airnaut 62 Juliet Kilo.
Can we be in 2 VAs at once? Yeah, of course you can.
Delta, hold short Yankee.
Whiskey and Delta, hold short Yankee. Runway 17. Airnaut
Yeah, you don't need to be exclusive. You don't need to be exclusive to any one VA. You could like fly for Airnaut. You could do a bit of flying for Osprey. I'd encourage you to. Like, it's good. Why are we nearly stopped? I in-fly British Airways. Well, there's I think you might find there's like British Airways Virtual or something on there. There's like Ryanair Virtual, I think, or like, you know, various virtual airlines of real-world air carriers. So yeah, there's a ton of options for you. Oh yeah, the weather's suddenly come in here, isn't it? Our VA rating has taken a hit lately. Yeah, it has. We've had a couple of people that have had a couple of tail strikes and wildly off-centre landings. Yeah, maybe when we get down to Billund we'll have an A350 among us, I don't know. What do you think of my new BRB scheme? Da, 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 da.
We are not 6 Juliet Kilo after the company Airbus 319 and from left to right. Follow company to holding point, runway 17.
After the A319 pass,
But do you also welcome beginners? What happens if they drag down the ratings? I tend not to obsess over it too much. I try not to obsess over it too much.
Request taxi.
Like if we've got someone that's routinely / deliberately mucking things up, then maybe I would look at disabling them from the airline, but we all have bad days, so I tend not to get too precious about it.
Nordic 601, set transponder 5504, taxi whiskey, Delta and Yankee holding point, runway 17.
Whiskey, Delta, Yankee 17, stroke 5504. Yeah, I have no idea why it's method second type by itself, but yeah, 5504, traffic 601.
Airlock 233, traffic information, runway 17, no reported traffic in sight. Unfortunately, no further ATC available, monitor advisory frequency 122.8, have a nice flight to Legoland.
Thank you very much indeed for the ATC. We will see you soon, Air 232. 233, correct.
Airlock 62 Juliet Kilo, unfortunately, no further ATC available, monitor advisory frequency 122.
I assume you download an add-on then on New Sky. So you go onto the New Sky website to set your account up, or you can just download their app and do it all through the app. Like the app is kind of like Discord in that it's like an app where it can run on the web or it can run as an app, but it's ultimately just a wrapper for a website, I think, like a web app. I don't even know how to say that, but thank you for subbing on YouTube. Appreciate it. My bad. That's on me. Yeah, nothing. Now, come in. What's the app name again? New Sky. Go to newsky.app. Now, if you want to fly in 24, you'll need to run the beta version of New Sky, so you need to go to beta.newsky.app. And then you can download a separate app. So I've got two versions of the app installed. I've got a beta for 24, which we're running today, and then the normal one for 2020. Bergen traffic, Air 233 lining up runway 17 for a Tuxil 4 Charlie departure.
Traffic 650 Juliet Kilo, which Yankee holding point. Have a good takeoff now.
Thanking you. Bergen traffic, Air 233, taking off runway 17, Tuxil 4 Charlie departure, Bergen traffic. Everyone ready? Let's have a little bit of a wing view to start, shall we? out of here. Positive climb, gear up. Into the soup. Cheers, Luke. Welcome, buddy. Okay, levers climbed, pitch up nose forward, let the aircraft accelerate. Cheers, fast Rob. Local traffic out 233, airborne 2,800 feet.
Traffic Nordic 601 will be line up runway 17 by Alpha 1, Nordic Bergen traffic.
It's a shame we're not going to get to see very much of the lovely scenery. Oh, there it is. There's the punch through.
Huh?
Runway vacated.
We don't need to scream.
Let's see what let's have.
Bergen traffic Nordic 601 has taken off 17 Bergen traffic.
Alright, let's get the autopilot on, shall we? That's a view there, isn't it? Flipping heck. We expect it to release in 50 minutes. Yeah, well, we sort of do, we sort of don't. There's part of me now that's like, oh man, if they're fixing WASM crashes right now, do I really want them fiddling with the build that's about to go live an hour before it goes live? That gives the dev in me the heebie-jeebies. For sure. It really does. Well done, Gnome. I knew I could count on you. Okay, standard pressure. Please and thank you. Oh, is this your local, is it? Spotter? That's cool. Lovely part of the world. Alright, 10,000. Lights off. Disarm speed brakes. Let passengers out. Hey, Benjamin. Fingers crossed on performance. I think really any performance issues I would be quicker to point the finger at FS 2024 rather than the plane itself. Time for a bit of a recline, I think. Starting to get a bit of backache today. I think what it is, I've been walking funny because I've hurt my knee and now my back's hurting as a result. You know, like if something hurts and then you compensate for it, something else begins to hurt. I think that's what's going on. Yes, Aaron, allegedly. Will it be on Xbox? I think so, eventually. Yeah. Love me a quaver. Right, it's 12:15. We're going to get into Billund 1:10. Look at those clouds, damn. I need to fly the A300 again. I flew it a bit when it first came out. Then I stopped. I don't know why. I think I feel unfamiliar with it. So I was concerned about taking it on stream and on VATSIM, so I kind of just haven't. If it's releasing, we will abandon ship, yeah. I mean, to be honest, we're getting into Bergen for like, or Billund for 1:10. So, we might as well finish this flight. 10 minutes isn't going to kill us, is it? To get landing under our belt. How can you focus on the flight if something big's coming? Don't know. Decent enough. We're thinking maybe 1 o'clock, Leon. That's just us guessing, but that's kind of what we think might be happening. Open a bottle of wine and have a baguette for lunch. God damn, that sounds good. They get constant stutters every 5 seconds. Only in the air, not on the ground. That's the opposite of what I would expect. How much RAM have you got, Faris? Hey, Pluto. We're headed down to Billund, Dana. Best thing to do, enable developer mode in the options under advanced and go to debug, display FPS, and it will give you some metrics. Then you'll see what's going on. Could be VRAM, could be system memory, could be your CPU. Check temperatures as well. So I got to say, I feel like 1440p might be the play. Not gonna lie. Because look at that. GPU is now back to like 2020 levels of just chilling out. And we're limited by the main thread. Only thing I could try, just thinking about it, thinking out loud, I've got 1080p. I've got a 1080p. Howling, thanks for the follow. I've got a 1080p 40-inch TV upstairs from years ago. It's got HDMI. It's an old JVC. I think I bought it from Curry's back in... God. 2011. So I'm wondering, could I just swap out my 43-inch 4K for a 40-inch 1080p, and would it look that much worse? Because if it's 1080p running 1080p native res, I could run at 1080p and then my GPU can just sit there having a party, can't it? Don't know. Don't know. That's what I meant, not to laugh. Well, it made me laugh. Because running at 1440 seems doing it right. Almost at 60 FPS. Almost. With no frame gen. I said earlier I was talking about frame gen increases VRAM. Oh, Judge, that sucks. Believe it or not, that's what I'm debating. I can switch to a 32-inch 1080p and it runs so smooth. I don't like frame gen personally. No, me neither. I feel like Flight Sim is the one game where I'm willing to tolerate it. And I think frame generation is the wrong word. I think really it should be called frame smoothing. Because the engine frames that the game engine generates, you still get the same amount of those. You just get frames that hold no new game information in them, stuck in between frame 1 and frame 2 that the game engine makes, which is fine. I mean, TVs have been doing that for years, haven't they? Remember years ago you used to get that like Motion Smooth Pro nonsense that like every TV thing would... Yeah, first job number one when I bought a new TV or set up a TV for someone was turn that crap off immediately. Because the first thing they say is like, why does it all look so weird? And people wouldn't be able to describe what they were looking at. But they're like, it looks too smooth, or it looks funny. And then you turn it off and they're like, oh, that's better, thanks. So I think really it's borderline that, just with a bit more intelligence and vector data and motion data from the game engine that helps inform how to generate that frame. So it looks smooth. So if you go from 30 FPS to 60, it's going to look smoother, but your joystick inputs are still being sampled at 30. So it's not going to make your landings any better. There's no advantage to it other than it might appear more pleasing to the eye. And then that becomes double, triple, quadruple the problem in a competitive shooter, like you're playing Warzone or whatever, Call of Duty, and you turn on frame gen, and you think, oh great, it will get me from a low FPS to a high FPS. It's like, well, it might look it, but it's still not going to play well. Could compromise the integrity of your competitiveness online, I think. Which I know sounds super nerdy and super like splitting hairs, but I do believe in that stuff. Speaking to someone that likes his share of Counter-Strike and Halo and Warzone and all the rest of it. I'm not just a flight simmer, I am a bit of a gamer as well. Give me proper frames. Now DLSS upscaling I don't mind because they are still engine frames, albeit they're being processed with DLSS. That's fine. Not in the sim because it makes our glass displays look rubbish, but on the whole I would say it's fine. Time pass, we're going to Billund, aka Legoland. So yeah, be careful with frame gen. I think people think it's a silver bullet. It's not. It's just frame smoothing, really. Not that Nvidia would have you believe that. Now in like a story game, I don't mind it. You know, I'm playing through God of War Ragnarok on the PS5 at the moment. And I was thinking, actually, if I was playing this on PC, would I mind frame gen? Probably not. Probably not, because ultimately it's just a hack and slash fighting against bots. Sub-millisecond response times aren't really required. So, yeah, things like the sim, if you're starting from a high FPS, if you're already at 60 and it gets you a bit higher, then fine, because you've still got a nice 60 base. But to think it's actually going to fix a poor experience already is misguided. I'm tempted to try and drag that TV down to the shed and do a swap over. See if my wife notices, because the 40-inch is currently in our bedroom. I bet she won't notice. Oh, I thought it looked a bit bigger when I finally tell her. Nvidia's a peddlers of dark arts. I'm seriously thinking AMD when I upgrade my 4080 Super. Yeah. I actually wrote to AMD at the weekend. I don't know if they'll get back to me. They probably won't. I probably emailed the wrong person. But I sort of said, guys, there's a bit of an opportunity here because Flight Sim 24 is gobbling VRAM like you wouldn't believe. And the only way to get beyond 16, which is allegedly inefficient at 4K, possibly 1440p too, is to spend serious money on a 5090, which for, you know, I said a large part of my community and myself is completely out of reach. Like, people can't afford it. I said, but you've got a card that street price is around 850 that will give you 24 gigs of RAM and fixes the problem. So you could be sat on quite a big untapped market. See what they say, if they say anything. To be honest, Howling, she doesn't even watch it. The TV rarely gets used in the bedroom. I love it. I love going to sleep with the TV on. That would be my ideal way to fall asleep, is to put the telly on. So last week my wife and kids went away, left me at home alone with the dog. And man, it's so good. I'd go to bed, I'd put the TV on, I'd put a film on, and I'd just drift off to sleep to it. It's like the best for me. I love that. Whereas my wife hates it. Now occasionally the kids will come in early in the morning and sort of jump in the bed and put the telly on, and that's quite nice, but yeah, I would love to have it on to fall asleep. The thing is, my wife says, oh, I can't fall asleep with the TV on. It's like, well, you fall asleep every time we put a film on, like in the front room. It's like, let's watch a film. Great. Put the film on. 2 minutes later, she's asleep. It's like, so you probably can fall asleep with the telly on. How's it going, Sid? No news yet, Lee. We're thinking, well, speculating, probably more accurate rather than actual thought, but we're thinking maybe 1 o'clock. I'm keeping an eye on the IndieBuilds Discord. So yeah, Reza, I wouldn't say we're confident. What do I think about A320? It's a great plane. Specifically the Phoenix. Hard to argue with that. Where am I currently flying? And are you on VATSIM? Yes, I'm flying from Bergen to Billund. And we are just about to head out over the sea, I think. Although you can't really tell because cloud. Although the cloud might ease up in a bit. God, those clouds do look good. A350 already sold out. Yeah, only 10 copies available. It's like the 5090. The IndieBuilds 5090 launch. Have I been to India? No, I haven't. It's possible my wife might get to go for work. But yeah, I've never been. But then that's been on the cards for flipping years now. That's like a thing that might happen. Probably won't at this point. If it hasn't already, you know. If it's releasing at 1, I've got half an hour to finish the flight. Easy. Easy, easy. Alright, Funzy. I was thinking of maybe changing my setup. My camera setup. Because I feel like a lot of people with the vertical, like, they notice my setup and they like talking about it and it spawns a lot of interesting conversation. But if you're watching the regular stream right now, you can't see it unless I do this. But then it feels weird to have that constantly and not me. Whereas a vertical, despite it being a smaller stream, in terms of real estate, you kind of get to see more. So I'm wondering... Boeing T7, I don't think so, mate, no. Looking forward to it though, it's going to be awesome. I'm wondering if I could do this and have that as like yoke cam or maybe a map. Like that. Oh crap, the map isn't working. Stand by. There we go, map is now working. And then I could maybe use NVIDIA's AI funkiness to cut me out and put like a little green screen version of me maybe down bottom right. Or on top of the this bit, on top of the overlay. So I'd be sort of like here. Don't know. Then on the vertical, if you're watching the vertical right now, I could put the map behind me. Don't know. Food for thought. Oh no, I haven't, Lee. I haven't. Need rudder cam. Rudder cam could be cool, couldn't it? Foot cam. Got to get all sorts of weirdos joining the stream if I put that in the title. Right, 1:08. So if it launches at 1, we've got 8 minutes to finish the flight. Easy. I'm not going to abandon a whole flight for 8 minutes. A350 or no A350. You all can tell me how you're getting on with download speeds while I land. When is A350 coming? Because of the title of the stream. Don't know. Maybe 1 o'clock UK time, so 25 minutes, maybe. Or maybe not. We don't know. Why not stick another one on the right? Only because I'm concerned it would take up too much real estate and block too much stuff out of view. Oh, Ryan, you're leaving from Amsterdam. Cool. You get the cabin crew. Oh, sold. Where do I sign? I'm from Ghana. Nice. Hey, coffee. Coffee, Kofi. Not sure how I should pronounce that. I'm in Asia and I can only hope it launches at 1 o'clock Zulu. Yeah. I mean, if it doesn't launch at 1 o'clock Zulu, options for today start to run out. I suppose so, Gnome. Yeah, we could do, couldn't we? There we go, let's go Mac. Let's redline it. Yeah, so I think, given the situation, if it launches at 1, we'll download it. Hopefully, assuming their servers don't melt. And we'll try and see if we can do a cold and dark from, I don't know, Gatwick, somewhere like that. And we'll try a little loop, or we'll try a short flight. I guess we could go up to Edinburgh. I don't know if I'd have time to get to Edinburgh though. That's longer than you'd think. And then tomorrow, we'll properly do a flight. And then Friday, I'm back to bloody work. Good. Yeah, delivery flight from Toulouse would be cool. Watching a stream at BOM Airport. Where's BOM Airport? Yeah, because of course we're going to have to do the throttles, aren't we? We'll have to fix our throttles, we'll have to sort out views. That's right, we'll do it all together. Mumbai. Nice, that'd be, who's that? Oh, so they're not following me. Oh, and we've got, control online. 136 force. 136485. Mr. Chippy, thanks for following.
Copenhagen Control, hello, Lufthansa 1 Alpha Bravo, flight level 340.
The 1 Alpha Bravo, Copenhagen Control, good afternoon, radar contact.
Hello, Control, Airnaut 62 Juliet Juliet, Juliet Kilo, correction, Savat, flight level 370.
Airnaut 62 Juliet Kilo, Copenhagen Control, good afternoon, radar contact.
Copenhagen Control, Airnaut 233 with you, flight level 370, inbound Loxa.
Airnaut 233, Copenhagen Control, good afternoon, radar contact. Fly direct Odnav, expect ILS Sud approach, runway 27 via the Odnav transition.
Ooh, I forgot everything you just said. Apologies, I'm forgetting that waypoint you said to go direct to. Could we get that again, please? Airnaut 233.
Airnaut 233 direct Odnav, Oscar Delta November Echo Victor, and expect Odnav transition for ILS Sud approach, runway 27.
Go direct Udnev, and we'll expect the ILS Zulu, the Udnev transition for runway 27. Airnaut 233.
Skinner 1676, contact Copenhagen approach, frequency 119.805, so long.
That is not in my flight plan, but that's okay.
Thank you very much. Bye. Copenhagen Control, hello, Austrian 8 kilo after rapid depressurization, descending to flight level 10-0 and requesting diver to Copenhagen.
Austrian 8 kilo, Copenhagen Control, good evening. Make a right turn 330 and then you contact Copenhagen approach on 119.805, so long.
Heading, turn right, heading 330 and contact Copenhagen approach. Thank you, bye bye.
So it's Oscar, Delta, November, Echo, Victor.
Today, White Star 7271 on cargo on in Billund information Delta request departures to Aarhus. Correction, Aalborg, sorry.
White Star 7271, Copenhagen Control, good afternoon. I'll stand by, call you back in a minute. EC21 Quebec Delta, contact Copenhagen approach, frequency 119.805, so long.
That Copenhagen approach 119.805, so long. 21 Quebec.
This is 812, leaving my airspace, monitor advisory, so long. This is 812, monitor advisory, so long. White Star 7271, information, Echo, cleared, Aalborg, Albino 6 Alpha departure, correction, it's going to be the Albino 6 Bravo departure, squawk 2530.
We'll pick up information, Echo cleared.
There we go, so basically got a straight line. Udnev.
2530, White Star 7271.
White Star 7271, radar correct.
No sus in there. Nice. That's going well.
Airnaut 62 Juliet Kilo, direct Udnev to expect ILS Sud approach, runway 27 via the Udnev transition.
Yes, Howling. That's why I've gone to Sim Update 1 Beta today.
Airnaut 62 Juliet Kilo, Sirius back, expect ILS Sud approach, runway 27 via Udnev transition.
Okay. Copenhagen Control Airnaut 233, we're ready for descent.
Airnaut 233, descent to flight level 290.
290, Airnaut 233.
EC 907, Juliet uniform, leaving my airspace, when it's advisory, so long. Right.
Airnaut 260, correct. Airnaut 62, Juliet Kilo, ready for descent.
Airnaut 60 Kilo, descent level 290 on estimate the readback. Expect islet Zulu approach, runway 27 via old nav transition.
Islet Z, runway 27 via
Cheers, go around. Welcome.
descent to flight level 2.
Oh, we got a new follower goal, have we? Follower goal met 440. Bloody hell, that's growing.
Copenhagen, go down.
Thanks, guys.
Canadian 605, flight level 360 when inbound Lagos.
605, Copenhagen Control, good afternoon, radar contact.
Copenhagen Control 1 begins to faster on, this is on train right, level 320, navigation 3 towards below, formation data will onboard, we're ready to copy clearance 3.
Austrian 2628, Copenhagen Control, good afternoon, information Echo, cleared Innsbruck, Alcy 6 Bravo departure, squawk 4511.
Good, right, it's going to want our destination data now, isn't it? Let's give it that. Whoops, wrong one. 1014.
Austrian 2628, is that correct? Initial climb, stated on
3
chart,
degrees,
flight level
120 and 4.
60.
Copenhagen Control, good afternoon, KLM 1214 at flight level 322.
KLM 1214, Copenhagen Control, good afternoon.
Transition
radar
altitude
contact.
is 3000.
Direct Ilda.
Decision height is 444. The app 129.
Say waypoint again, KLM 1214.
KLM 1214, direct Ilda, Echo, Echo, Lima.
Direct Echo Echo Lima, KLM 1214.
Oh, I still have the map on. I do. What do you think of the map? Like the map or not like the map? Peter says they should have dumped it in the middle of the night, less load on the servers. Yeah, trouble is then, I guess, is that you need to have staff cover overnight, don't you? That's the trouble. I mean, they've done the right thing launching on like a Wednesday, because then they've got Thursday, Friday with presumably adequate cover to deal with anything. How much was the frequency changer? I think it was £109. Although I kind of got it for nothing in a roundabout way.
Airnaut 233, descent, flight level 130.
130, Airnaut 233. Yeah, so I ordered it, and it didn't come. It was like next day shipping. Then I got this email being like, oh, we're running a bit behind. So I sent a ticket because it was out of stock on their website, and I was like, well, because they don't come into stock all that often, they're quite hard to find. I was like, well, are they going to come back into stock, or do I need a refund? And they just didn't answer me. And then it arrived, and then someone wrote to me and said, oh, it's alright, it's arrived now. I was like, well, I flipping know that. Like, I don't need you to tell me that it's arrived. I know it's arrived. What I wanted was some help a week ago. And then they said, they did like a how did we do sort of thing. Like, you know, rate us out of 10. Would you recommend to a friend 1 out of 10? How did we do 1 out of 10? So I just like properly slated them. Pretty much said, yeah, this is the reason why I order from Amazon. Not because I love Amazon. There's a lot of stuff about Amazon I don't like. But you order something at like 11 o'clock at night, and the next day it's there, sometimes before lunch.
Airnaut 632 Kilo,
Any issues with it, send it back for free.
And 60 Juliet Kilo, descent flight level 130.
So then they gave me a voucher.
61-9er, leave my airspace and Scottish hotline, continue advisory, so long.
Unicorn 1 2 decimal 6 Hotel, 631 LT.
Right.
Yeah, they sent me a $100 voucher basically to say sorry. Being like, we're really sorry you've had a bad experience, here's $100. So I was like, oh. It's like, trouble is, I don't really want anything from the Logitech store that's $100. There's nothing that I need, there's nothing that I want. And then I bought this. My yoke cam. So that is what I bought, this camera. Nowhere near as good as the Elgato face cam. Like, not in a month of Sundays. Like, if you're going to get a face cam, get a face cam from Elgato. Nowhere near as good, but it was kind of free. And it means I can sell my Sony A5000, which I've never really liked. As a face cam, as like a thing. So, yeah. Are you male? I'm going to take that as a no. God, get lost, you idiot. We have a moron in the chat, people. There we go. Gone. One less idiot to worry about.
Company control of 263, 732, information echo, probably long.
They're not bad mouthing for any bits.
Approved QNH 1014.
No, just a troll in YouTube vertical chat. You get a lot of drive-bys in YouTube vertical, I guess, because it's going out to quite a broad general audience, a less interested audience. Let's put it that way. Using any key lights? Yes. Well, not a key light. I've got a. Is it Neewer? Neewer. So I've got one of their lights. It's so flipping bright. I mean, if I put my hand up, if I get close to it, it's like, yeah, incredibly bright. Well done, Lee. I mean, the reason I do vertical really is that there's a lot of great people that I've met through the vertical that have then transitioned over to horizontal. You know, people that are, you know, good as gold, really interested in it. Trouble is, you also get a lot of people that are just, well, I mean, look at the brain dead content that you get on YouTube vertical and TikTok. It then should be no surprise that it attracts that kind of person a lot of the time. So. That's why I post my YouTube shorts. I'm trying to bring balance to the force. Some wholesome flight sim content. Maybe the A350 drops at 350. You know what? It might do. How much did your setup cost altogether without computer? Oh, I don't know. Never really added it up. I'd estimate probably 1,000. I don't know. Hard to say. It's hard to say because obviously like brands have sent some stuff and I haven't paid for it. So.
Star 7271, request push and start.
Done.
Austria, Russian White Star 7271, push and start approved, QNH 1014.
Push and start both QNH 1014, White Star 7271.
Yeah, Technorail, it's a slippery slope buying flight sim gear. I do it so you don't have to. Is the Heathrow scenery worth it? do a backflip, bro. You know what? I probably won't. If it's all the same to you. Not sure I could do a backflip in here. The ceiling's like 1.7 meters. I can't even stand up straight in it half the time. I have to sort of be like that when I walk out. Right, we're coming up on 130. Yeah, the AnyBuilds Heathrow is good.
What's that? 2628, taxi to holding point runway 09 runway on November and Delta.
No, not in a real plane, mate.
Cleared for runway 27, contact.
Negative, runway 09, I'll 66 Bravo departure.
Okay, then what should we take to runway 09 by QC contact?
Okay, but did you put 27 in your MC? Okay, Oscar 268, the declared all 66 Alpha departure, runway 27.
014.
Runway 27, way November and Kilo.
November Kilo, runway 27.
Transition level 40. Let's pop that in, shall we?
Not 233, descend to flight level 70, below information echo.
70, Billund information echo, air up 233.
Oscar 2628, Roger, what's approved?
Good. How many hours left? Oh, we're nearly there. 12,000 feet now. We're descending down from 37,000. What time is it releasing? We don't know. Maybe in 6 minutes. But I'm going to do this landing. Regardless of what happens, I'm going to do this landing. And then we'll think of it. And then we'll take a minute. Still nothing on the NOTAM's thread. That's okay. We're going to take off for the A350. Well, what I might do for today is get the plane installed, and we'll do all this live, we'll do it all together. See if we can configure our throttles, get all that stuff done. And then we will try and do a cold and dark. And we'll try and do some landings with it. And I think really, given that I have to be out of here by 3, that's all we're going to have time for, if it releases at 1. If it doesn't release at 1, then our window of opportunity begins to narrow rapidly. At which point, we will put a pin in it.
Oscar 2628, winds are
And we'll go out to play tomorrow.
Good morning, Seabird 98, the decimal 350, G70 knots, directed to Lake Team. Civil 908, Copenhagen Control Graspen, Squawk 22.
Yeah, no one knows really at the minute, we're just waiting.
Squawk 2227, Seabird.
Given that they said they're working on WASM crashes like an hour and a bit ago.
ANO 233, descend altitude 3000 feet, QNH 1014 via Old Melton Station, clear LS2, approach runway 27.
Descend 3,000 feet, QNH 1014 via the Oddnet transition, clear to land runway 27. Seen the post about needing to be on Sim Update 1 beta for Navigraph integration to work. Yes, I have, and I upgraded to that this morning.
Airnaut 62 Juliet Kilo, descend flight level 70.
So we are currently on Sim Update 1, sort of. Frame check.
Seabed 908, radar contact, descend flight level 170.
GPU is just chilling. It's that damn main thread, isn't it?
Skidden 605, leave my airspace, master offline, continue advisory, so long.
Advisory for Scandinavian 605, thank you very much, so long.
Double Alpha Bravo, leave my airspace, master offline, continue advisory, so long.
IPH.
Have a nice day, so long.
Are you using auto FPS frame gen? No auto FPS, no frame gen. I'm using the dynamic stuff, whatever that's called.
White Star 7271
in the settings, the built-in dynamic stuff. So you can see here, detail adaptation is at 1, which tells you that there's no, it's not doing anything. But if it's like at say 1.3, you'd know that it was decreasing the level of detail.
Climb to flight level 250.
Yes, plane spotter. It's quite often called advisory now. Some controllers still call it Unicom though. Minute. Everyone's counting it down. I mean, it's unlikely it's going to drop on the button.
Myself 7271, ready immediately?
Yeah, of course we are 7271.
Myself 7271, after departure maintain on the heading and the wind calm away to the 9 clear for takeoff.
I sort of hope it doesn't so we can get down.
Heading runway 09 cleared for takeoff, 7271.
Morning, what's happening in 1 minute? Well, we're not sure. We're thinking maybe the Unibuild's A350 might or might not launch. Is there a promo code to use?
62 Juliet Kilo, descend to altitude 3000 feet, QNH 1014, via Old Mill transition, clear ILS 2 approach, runway 27.
Descend to 3000 feet, QNH. I forgot the QNH.
QNH 1014.
Howling's got, yeah, Howling's probably quite right. Is it out, guys? Is it out yet? 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 Is it out yet?
Austrian 2628, direct Hellingen, Hotel Lima, Zulu.
Hellingen, Hotel...
Are we there yet? Mr. Chippy.
Hotel Lima, Zulu.
Quiet back there.
Direct Hellingen, Hotel Lima, Zulu. Thank you,
Seabed 908, expect ILS 2 approach, runway 27 via the
Is it actually out?
Transition.
Or are you all trolling?
Expect the ILS,
It is available, hell yeah. Right, we'll land this and we'll buy it.
The 908 ILS 2
It
approach,
is out.
runway 27 via Uvina transition. Expect 27 via the transition, Seabed 908.
Copenhagen Control, eftermiddag om det är min favoritkontrollerare, Scandinavian 108.
Happy days.
Then 10 Echo, Copenhagen Control, gear after and radar contact, but give me direct in just a few minutes.
Okay.
Well, obviously I'm going to be a few minutes here finishing up. I'll tell you what, you'll start buying it and downloading it and let me know how it goes.
7271 radar contact, climb flight level 190, turn right heading 100 degrees.
Climb flight level
Put you in a
190,
queue?
right turn heading 100, White Star 7271.
Their Discord's just said that it's out. Unibuild's A350 airliner out now. The ultimate airliner experience is here. Welcome to the Unibuild's A350. You can purchase the A350 for £59.99, excluding VAT, which includes the 900 1000 variants, fly the most technologically advanced aircraft ever made for flight
10 Echo, direct Tango November Oscar.
It is out. It is out.
Can 1110 Echo, direct Tango November Oscar.
Direct Tango November Oscar. Tack.
Well, I'm going to let you guys be my guinea pigs. That's pretty bang on 1 o'clock. Fair play to Innie. They weren't mucking around, were they?
Oyster 7271, direct Rosby and enter the published hold at Rosby.
Direct Rosby into the published hold at Rosby, Wildstar 7271, thank you.
4 gig download, okay. God, their servers are about to get hit.
Direct Uzina. Direct Uzina.
Spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning, okay. Maybe I won't worry too much about this landing taking a minute then. £12 tax is crazy. Yeah, what are you going to do? Anybuild's bank account be going up. Thanks for subbing on YouTube. Paxnet.
The 908 descent flight level 130, billion information Foxtrot, now current. Information Foxtrot, now current. Descend 130, super 9 feet.
Copenhagen Control, very good afternoon. Lufthansa 9 Papa Zulu, passing flight level 104 for 190.
It's a 9er Papa Zulu, Copenhagen Control, good afternoon, radar contact, climb flight level 340.
Climb to flight level 340, 9 Papa Zulu.
KLM 1214, shortly to airspace, Maastricht offline, continue on advisory, so long.
Continue on advisory, KLM 1214, many thanks.
Aidan, thanks for following, mate. Appreciate it. Okay, we're in approach mode, that's good.
Control, Sierra Papa Kilo Oscar Lima with you 400, welcome aboard.
Would I recommend streaming?
Papa Kilo Oscar Lima, Copenhagen Control,
that is a complex question.
Squawk 4446.
Actually, let's leave that where we are.
Foxtrot and Chinor.
Stay at 160.
Lima, radar contact, direct Luxa, expect ILS Zulu approach runway 27 via Luxa.
Direct Luxon from
Austrian 2628, shortly leave my airspace for a climb on the front advisory, so long.
Am I buying the A350? Yeah, once we get down I will be. Just got to do this landing.
Right.
Goodbye.
Yeah, it was a bit weird that, wasn't it? That noise. Right, what's our landing weight going to be? 3.5 plus...
ANO 233, the winds are 140 degrees 4 knots, runway 27, clear to land, vacate right.
Clear to land, vacate right, 127 and 233.
Speedbird 908, descent flight level 70. Descend 70, Speedbird 98. Meridian 10 Echo, direct ABG.
Okay, gear down.
Direct ABG, thank you very much.
Speed managed. We have the A350, we do indeed. I'm going to get this one planted down, one way or another. And then we will get to work on purchasing an A350.
The 91 Alpha, Copenhagen control, good afternoon, radar contact, distance altitude 3000 feet, maintain
Okay, gear down onto brake low, lights are on. Go around altitude set. I feel like this landing might be a bit rushed. I just want to get down and get the A350. What's the price? I see it for 72. Yeah, so 60 plus VAT. VAT being 20%, so 72 on 60. Makes sense.
I want Alpha the speed.
91 Alpha, free speed.
Free speed, 91 Alpha.
No visual. We're 2.5 miles out.
Good day, Copenhagen. Redness 3.
Have to be an auto land at this rate.
Stand up 11, push start.
Redness 3 Papa Sierra, Copenhagen control, good afternoon.
Almost see it.
Push start approved, QNH is 1014.
QNH 1014, and would you like to Yankee 1 or Yankee 2?
High controls.
Okay, for your information, we will be pushing to Yankee 2. Bye-bye.
That wind's shifting around on us a little bit.
100 above.
Continue. Oh, wait.
200.
Haven't said minimums yet.
Copenhagen control, good afternoon. Scandinavia 625 at Copenhagen stand Charlie 35, radar check please.
Person fluent 625, Copenhagen control, good afternoon. Radar at 85.
Also 555 requesting IFR clearance to Solin, Charlie 50350, and we had received information Hotel Scandinavia 625.
625 cleared to Seoul via follow 1 Charlie departure, squawk 0404, information India.
Didn't do yoke cam. My bad.
Clear to Solin, Charlie follow 1 Charlie departure, squawk 0404, and information India, Scandinavia 625.
625 read back, correct. Jibber 908, descend 3000 feet, QNH 1014. QNH 1014 is descend 3000 feet, Jibber 908.
Okay, vacate right, we were told. So let's vacate right.
Airlock 62, Juliet Kilo, requested clearance to land, runway 27.
And 60 Kilos waiting for the traffic in front of vacate. The winds are 140 degrees, 4 knots, runway 27, clear to land, vacate right. Kilo 91 Alpha, turn right, turning 190 degrees, clear the left approach, runway 22 left.
Right, 190, covered left, 22 left, yes, now 1 Alpha.
And 60 Juliet, clear to land, runway 27, vacate to the right.
Airlock 62, Juliet Kilo, clear to land, runway 27, vacate to the right.
And 233, welcome to Billund taxi stand 29er via Foxtrot.
29er via Foxtrot, and 233.
Kilo 10 Echo, when ready, descend flight level 130.
When ready, flight level 130, 108.
You say 29?
Speed 908 via Uvina transition, clear ILS Zulu approach, runway 27. Cleared ILS Zulu for 27, Speed 98. This is a 9er Papa Zulu, shortly leave my airspace, must exit offline, continue on advisory, so long.
Over to advisory 1228 Lufthansa 9 Papa Zulu, thank you very much, bye bye.
Right, I'm going to just get disconnected, I think. And we'll get this show on the road, because it's any time. I will have to put on a Be Right Back screen while I purchase it, of course. Right. That'll do. Also going to need to quit the sim, aren't I? Okay. Let's go to my Be Right Back scene. I'm still here. Alright. Obviously, as soon as I have to actually buy something, rather not see you guys type me in or me typing in all that stuff. Sorry, Bobby. Oh crap, I didn't finish my new sky flight. Damn it. Right. Innie, where art thou? There you are. Okay, buying it now. Checkout is spinning. Nova, how's it going, mate? Excited for the Innie builds. I'm just getting a spinner. Oh no. Oh no. Guys, can you stop ruining the checkout, please, on Innie builds? Yeah, maybe Eddie. Maybe we should do Eddie. Issues with the checkout. Many people say it's fine through the website. All right. So if I buy it on the website, then it should hopefully appear in the app, right? We're buying it via Innie builds, Maxim, where I am. Can't speak for everyone else. Almost there. $71.99, eh? God damn. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Okay, I'm about to do it. How are you all getting on? You getting on all right? Okay, I've bought and paid for it. Now we can load the INI manager. And hopefully it will be in my products. Come on, where are you? Where are you? Aha, here it is. Okay, let's install for 24. Installing. It's going pretty quick. 300 meg down of 4 gig. We're doing alright. Do I use Flight Sim 2020? Yeah, I use both. Okay, almost done on the 24 install. I will just install 2020 as well. Hey, there we go. First Twitch bot of the day. Cheap viewers. You know what? I'm alright. My viewers are cheap enough as they are. I'm going to go into 24, Danny, I think. Would be my plan. I can't buy it. Reza, try going through their website and then go into the IndyBuilds app. Obviously, make sure you buy it on the same account you do it. So I've just had to log into the website and do it through there because the app was spinning. And then once you bought it through the website on the same account you're logged into with the IndyBuilds app, it then appears and you can download it. It's just copying over the files now. They say if you can run the Phoenix, you can run the A350, no problem. Yes. When's it dropping? It's dropped. Only reason I've got a Be Right Back screen up is because I'm currently buying it, and I'd really rather you guys didn't see that, to be honest. No offense, I'm sure you're all lovely. Wow. Most of you. It did drop, yep. About 20 minutes ago. Only the website's working, yeah. I tell you what, being a streamer is a costly business. 70 quid just flown out the window like that. It'd be worth it though. Right, let's quickly install 2020, then we got options. Only 2.19 gig for 2020, the install, so it's half the size nearly of the 2024, just for interest. So what about liveries? Where do we go for liveries? Options? Where do we go for liveries? Aircraft. Liveries, there it is. Oh wow. There's one or two available. Oh, look at the BAs. They look gorgeous. Do a Qatar. BA. Virgin. Delta for the 900 anyway. God, the AnyBuilds app is not having fun right now. Cathay Pacific. Etihad. Do a Delta 900. Does BA just fly the 900s or do they do others? Turkish, Thai, Singapore, SAS. Oh god, I've got to click I understand on all of these things. Man, their liveries are going to get nailed, aren't they? Yeah, only have the 1000s. That makes sense then. Right, how far did I get to? I've got a Singapore 900. I've got a Thai 900. Got a Qatar 1000. Let's do a Qatar 900 as well, shall we? Oh, Lufthansa. Of course, Lufthansa. Are they 900s only, Lufthansa? Japan. God, there's a load, isn't there? Iberia have got one too. Nice. 900 from Iberia. Ethiopian have got a 1000. Oh, and they got a 900. Emirates, here we go. Emirates are just on the 9, aren't they, at the moment? China Eastern, Cathay Pacific. Air France, let's go. Let's have some of that. I'd say that'll do for now. Left, not many, about 9 to go. First load into the Sims, taking its sweet time. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Yeah, it's alright, Wasp. I've got the BRB screen on at the moment, just because details and stuff on screen. Basically, I'm just downloading liveries real quick. I've got 6 more to go. Lufthansa, Japan, Iberia, Ethiopian, and Emirates, and Air France. Okay. 2020 is installed as well. Have you bought it, Wasp, or what's going on for you? Are you waiting to see what happens? What did I say? I said it'd be about 1:30, didn't I, by the time we get it? Final livery, downloading and installing. Then we'll boot the sim back up and I'll get rid of this stupid BRB screen. Right, we're good. We're good to go. Let's get the sim booted again. Da 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 da. Here we go. Crashed a desktop in 2020. Ow. Oh my god, that hurt. That's why I've hurt my knee. I did that the other day. Just cracked my knee into my desk. God damn it. Did that 70 quid hurt on buy now? Yeah, it did a little bit, I won't lie, but I consider it an investment in myself. That's what I'm going to tell my wife anyway. All of this. Look, honey, it's an investment in me. Oh, bloody hell, that's why my knee hurts. I've just figured it out now. Cracked it into that cradle underneath my Ava base. Speculate to it. Oh, it's worked so far. I mean, we're going out for dinner on Saturday. And what am I going to get? Just a plate of food I could quite easily cook at home. Probably better. I'm a pretty good cook, not going to lie. I do enjoy cooking a lot. I watch loads of like Marco Pierre White, Gordon Ramsay videos. I love all that stuff. But the trouble is when you go out for food, it's just like, why am I paying 20 quid for like a burger and chips? Like, it's crazy. Or a steak and chips, and then it's like, well, they haven't cooked the steak properly, and then it's like, oh, here we go. And I guarantee that evening is going to cost a bloody sight more than what I've just paid for this. I went out for a drink, actually, before Christmas. I couldn't believe it, how expensive it's got, because I haven't been out in a while. Like, not out. And, yeah, I mean, ever since we've had the kids, really, it's like, I haven't really wanted to, got more and more into the sim. And, yeah, I went out for, like, a Christmas do with the work lot, and, yeah, I ordered a pint of Guinness and they were like, that'd be £6. I was like, you've got to be shitting me. Like, are you serious? Like, for real? It's like, yeah. It's like, bloody hell. Last time I was out, it was £3.30. And that was only in 2018. Right, we're in. Let's go, Eddie, shall we? Should we go, Eddie? I really think they should do a thing where if you click and drag on the world, it auto puts you into free flight mode. Because I always click and drag. I'm sure that'll come in Sim Update 8. Right, we'll keep ourselves off of that sim for now. Right, we better go for a heavy gate, hadn't we? Large, medium, large. Are we a heavy? I suppose we are, aren't we? Let's do gate 16. Right, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Aha. Unibuild's A350, no cabin. Let's try with the cabin first, shall we? A350 900. And we can configure it, presumably. Variant. So that's the 900. Where's the 1000? The start of a 9. Emirates. What have we got? Turkish. Thai. It's got to be Emirates, isn't it? That is a mighty fine looking aircraft. I don't mind saying. How'd you get the A380 to install? We don't really get it to install. You install the development branch into 2020 and then copy paste it across. It's a bit of a hack, to be quite honest with you. So where's the 1000? Oh, there's 1000. Got it. Okay, so if you want 1000, go into there and then choose the variant. I see. Right. Shall we spawn? Is A350 available for 2020 as well? Yes, it is, although there's no cabin. But to be honest, it doesn't really bother me a lot. Not heavy officially, so I can just go into a large gate then. I've removed 2020, so does that mean I can't use the A350 on 24? You should be able to use it on either. Come on. It might be doing some compilation, I suppose, for the first load in. What's my channel about? Flight Sim. Why will the cabin not be available on Xbox? Probably performance, I would have thought. I don't know if that's true, but if that's what you're telling me is true, then performance would be my guess. Yeah, so in the Indie Builds Manager, you can choose whether to do the 2020 or the 2024 version, so you can run them both side by side. Keep in mind that it wasn't going to be a 2020 plane, was it? It was always going to be a 24 product, but they kind of changed that, which I think was the right move, but there are some trade-offs in the 2020 version, in that you don't get a cabin, and obviously the plane can take advantage of 24 and all of its features and all of its SDK updates, things like that. Agent Chaos, welcome. I mean, the first load's always going to take a while. It's like when you install PMDG and then try to load into the sim for the first time. It has to compile all of the plane. So I imagine that's what's taking place now. It's just the loading screen's a bit different in 24, isn't it? Because it kind of zooms in on the world and all that stuff. Way to go, Ryan. Can't see it. No, you can't see it yet. It's coming. Gotta wait till payday. Fair enough. That is a sensible thing to do. Yeah, at what point do we think it's stuck, and at what point do we think it's loading? Yeah, at what point is it still compiling, and at what point is it maybe crashed? Takes 5 to 10 minutes, yeah, that's about right. I do drone sim, yeah, I switched over to that this morning before I went live, as a result of Indie Builds advising of it. Well, I might go and make a quick sandwich while this loads, because I haven't eaten much. I'm a growing lad, you see. I'm growing outwards now, that's the trouble. Anyway, I'll see you in a minute. Thought it might have done it. Still going, I see. Yeah, that's right, Chris. Buy it through the website and then log into the AnyBuilds app afterwards and download it through that. Here we go. God bloody hell, that looks good, doesn't it? Damn. Should we do a walk around? Wow. It's big, huh? Nice. That's pretty cool. Anyone know how to fix one of these? Look at the detail on that. That's wild. Fair play, AnyBuilds. Fair play. I got an FPS counter. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Let's do that. Although I'm stuck in this mode at the moment. Hang on. Oh, here we go. Right, I'm at 1440p. Okay. 30 FPS, flipping heck. But we are at Eddie, so 4080 Super running 1440p ultra-ish settings. As long as we stay north of 30, I'm okay. That is a big old bird, isn't it? Look at the wingspan on that. Just gonna have a look at the landing gear. Damn. No frame gen, no DLSS. And look, we're limited by main thread, but we're at Edinburgh, so partly it could be that as well. Damn. See the flex on the tyres at the bulging at the bottom because of the weight. That's part of 2024, isn't it? The flexible tyres. Damn. Quite something that, isn't it? Flippin' heck. Right, should we get these shut down? It's a big boy, isn't it? It's a big boy indeed. Nice reflections out on the winglet. That's nice. Are you going to fix it or fly it? That's a fair point, Wasp, in fairness. I suppose if they bring sort of like maintenance features to it though. And rather than, you have to change your mindset, don't you? Rather than just spawning into a plane and flying it, you're spawning into your plane. An instant, like a single instance of your plane that you have to look after. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, in real times, I'm probably just going to jump in and fly. But it's looking very, very nice here at the moment, isn't it? Right, should we get in? First of all, AnyBuilds, I like the default camera view. I found the default camera views in some of their aircraft a bit weird. The A300 I didn't like, and the A330 I find a bit too zoomed in. But this one, I've done a nice job. $10 gig of VRAM. Right, I was going to set some views up real quick. I like to do a top view. And I like to set that to 0, so I do Control Alt and 0. And I like to do a little view up here. So Control Alt and 2 for that one. I like a wide shot. So sort of like here. Control Alt 3. Let's go into the... Oh, main thread's not liking that. Open up, come on. Set up our wing views once we're able. Why do I have to pay 89 euros? It says 72 euros. Tax, probably. Right, can we get an engine view? Maybe we need to go a bit further forward for the engine view, don't you? About here. That's pretty good, I would say. So Control Alt and 5. We'll get one of the back wing. And then we'll look at throttle calibration. We're in coach now, look. Are we able to punch through the walls and get outside? Yes, we are. Okay, that changes things considerably. That does change things quite a bit. Get this over here for a second. Let's get rid of the FPS counter. There we go. Control Alt 4. Control Alt 7. Let's get a... I mean, in fairness, they've done alright, haven't they? With the launch, I'd say it's gone quite well for them. It's quite smooth and seamless to do the install at the busiest time, probably. Oh, look at that engine. And we'll jump through to the other side. They've got wing, engine, other engine, other wing. Get one a little bit further forward. Cheers, Ray. And then we're done. Cool. Right, after all that, how's the VRAM looking? 12.15. It's not the worst. Okay. Should we fire her up? Let's get rid of the music. Ready for the sounds? Here we go. What do you reckon? MSFS 2020, thank you for the 2.
Does it already appear or download?
Go to the IndieBuilds website. So they're saying not to use the IndieBuilds app to pay for it. Go to the IndieBuilds website, pay for it. Make sure you use the same account you log into the IndieBuilds app with. Then once you paid for it on the website, it will appear in your IndieBuilds app. You can download it under the My Products section. Sounded good though, huh? That is sounding good. I use IndieBuilds app to purchase mine. Guess I got lucky. Oh, maybe. Not even close, Bernie. Wow, look at this. So, options. Throttle calibration. Okay, that's got to be good. Reverser on axis, yes. Oh wait, so this will say that's max reverse. I'll show you what I'm doing. So max reverse, we'll set that. Idle reverse, which is literally just a shave below that. Idle, say, is there. Climb gate is there. Flex is there. And toga is there. Good. So hopefully happy days. That looks alright, doesn't it? Wow. Don't know about the Xbox. You might have to wait for that. Right, I'm going to make a very quick flight plan of Edinburgh to Edinburgh. And we'll do a little lap. There's already a profile on Sim Brief, which is cool, for the Unibuilds A350. Now, I heard some people say that 0.4 is the way to go for your joystick sensitivity. What have I got mine set to? It's 0.3. Okay, so we'll leave it at that, because that's going to vary by stick as well, isn't it? We'll try 0.3, and if we don't like it, we can always fiddle it. Right, I'm going to put my BRB screen on while I put this stuff in. Not that I think it particularly matters. I don't even know if it does or if it doesn't. Right, Navigraph. Switching Navigraph to QFS data can only be performed. Okay, fine. Good. Hey, Gamer Clock, how's it going? £60 deserve the price. Don't know. I haven't tried it yet. Right. What about things like parking brake? Is that going to work with my throttle? Seems alright. Flaps? Ah, flaps are inverted. This is all the fun of a new plane. flight control, secondary, flaps axis. And we need to invert it. What about the spoiler? That's okay. Cool. Alright, that's okay. What about my engine switches? Are they doing anything? Yeah, they're okay. Guessing the gear up. That's not going to work on the ground anyway. So I'm tentatively going to say that my Thrustmaster throttles are working. Right, flight ops menu. Where does one go? Sim brief import. There we go. Edinburgh to Edinburgh. We'll do a little lap. Then ground, we've got ground power. Turn on GSX integration. Load sheets. Let's do sim brief import. Sim brief weight does not match aircraft weight unit. Oh, wait. Okay. How do we get out of here? Menu? Options. Is that going to be in simulation? Aircraft. Ah, here we go. Kilos. That's better. Alright, load sheet. Let's try that again. There you go, that's better. OFP. We won't worry too much about that because we're not going far, are we? Okay, sync sim brief. Sync weather conditions. And we can compute. Send to FMS. Look at that. I suppose we should do some work over here first before we get too carried away. My specs are 5800X3D 4080 Super. Did I do a toga takeoff instead of flex? Yeah, sure. Toga or bust. Receive company flight plan. Insert. It's feeling very A380-ish. IRS is aligning. Departure. We're going to use... What are we going to use? .06. .06. Come on. We're going to use the Tower 6 Delta. We'll pop that into our temporary flight plan. Do Just to get us round in a bit of a loop. That'll be fine. So now we can send our performance data to the FMS. You see it's put them there in yellow, so they're like placeholder kind of. Confirm them, then they go in, flex, take off. Let's do toga. Flaps 1, THS 26.8. Set the zero fuel weight, set the fuel and load. Okay, I think that's us loaded. I think. Alright, that's looking good. Climb is looking fine. Cruise is... well, not really cruising, are we? Approach. Ah! Didn't mean to do that. What's my zero fuel weight? 171. .9. I need to press enter. Yeah, there we go. Or will it do this if you click it and then press enter? Yes, it'll do it because they're orange. And it's been calculated, click it, press enter. That's better. Passenger number it doesn't know. How many have we got? Does it not give us a total? Total's 299. There we go. 299 people wanting to go around Edinburgh on a little loop. Nice. We done wind? Some wind. So basically I've started at the bottom here in it, wind, and I've kind of been working my way back up. I think we're pretty much there. If you want to set your transponder, go into the surveillance page. Obviously we're Squawk 2000 because we're not that sim. I think we're doing alright. I think we're doing alright. So there's only one thing for it. Let's start the APU, shall we? Mohammed, yes it is, mate. It is released. Go and enjoy it. Also, I think we need to take a minute and just say thanks to IndieBuilds. Because I know they're doing it to make money and they're a business, but ultimately, it's because of them that we've got this cool thing. I think there's a little bit too much negativity at the moment, just in general. So a little word of thanks never goes the wrong way, in my opinion. I'm sure it won't be perfect, I'm sure there'll be issues. They'll work it out, don't worry. But they've worked bloody hard, I'm sure. They're probably all tired. They're probably all wired. They're probably all thinking, God, I hope today goes well. So... shout out to them. What you're saying in chat, verifying community folder. Next folder. Huffy, so far so good. Just got the APU on. APU bleed we're going to get on. Because we are going to get ready to rock and roll. We're going to do a little loop. Basically, I've got 50 minutes till I need to go. So I haven't got time to do a proper flight review today, which is a bit sad. But don't worry, tomorrow we fly. Is that the APU I can hear? I think it might be. Anyone know what QNH is? How do I find QNH from here? Is there a quick and easy way to find QNH from this thing here? Oil chart. Menu. Takeoff perf's got to be in here, right? 1006. Whoops, too far. Oh, I need to sync these. That's going to annoy me. And I'm going to forget that. I can tell already. Indo! Cheers for following, buddy. Yeah, let's do that now, because that's going to become a problem, I can tell. Immediately. Where do I go? Equipment? Aircraft? Linked instruments? Yes. Rudder controls tiller? Yes. Auto tiller disconnects? Yes. I guess. Oh, it's already in there. Look at all these charts. So there's us. Sweet. So how do we get GSX to push us back? Do we go ground? Let's close all the doors. GSX is under remote control. Menu will close. Right. How does one tell GSX to push us back? I was expecting to see a drop down here. We got shocks on. Shocks set. Shocks away. Any idea? What if we turn off GSX? Better. If we turn it back on. Aha, there we go. Let's come back. I needed to flick it on and flick it off. Yes, alright, GSX, go away. Thank you. Prepare for pushback and departure. It's a beauty, isn't it? What's the performance like? I mean, I'm here at Edinburgh, running at 1440p, and I'm getting 30 FPS, roughly. And that's because of my processor. GPU is under a lot less strain.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
So yeah, it's alright. Thanks for the follow anyway, appreciate it. Turn performance mode on, that's a good point. options. Performance mode. On.
Locking gear.
Doesn't seem to have made a huge difference, does it? So 33, 32, 33, 32. Turn it off. 33, 34. Negligible. I imagine it's Edinburgh, the scenery, doing most of it, so... I am on a 5800 X3D. That's what I'm on. We're going to want to do nose, right, tail, left, aren't we?
Release parking brakes, please.
Alright, first push.
Commencing push. All engines are clear. Start at will.
Let's do engine 2 first, just come in this view.
السيدات والسادة، يرجى الانتباه لاستعراض إجراءات السلامة. حتى وإن كنتم من المسافرين المتكررين، نطلب منكم بلطف متابعة العرض والاستمتاع بعناية. مرحبا بكم على متن هذه الطائرة.
Yes, Afraz, very much so.
350. سلامتكم هي أولويتنا القصوى، لذا نرجو منكم التركيز على هذا الإيجاز الهام. أحزمة الأمان. لربط الحزام، أدخلوا طرف المعدن في المشبك لشده. اسحبوا الحزام. لفتحه ارفعوا المشبك.
Watch out for the engine wobble.
نوصي ببقاء الحزام مربوطا تحسبا لأي اضطرابات غير متوقعة. أقنعة الأكسجين. في حال تغير ضغط المقصورة ستسقط الأقنعة تلقائيا. اسحبوا القناع، ضعوه على الأنف والفم وثبتوه بالشريط المطاطي. تأكدوا من تثبيت قناعكم أولا قبل مساعدة الآخرين. ستارات النجاة موجودة تحت مقعدكم أو بجانبه. لارتدائها اسحبوها فوق الرأس. اربطوا الحزام وشدوه. يمكنكم نفخ السترة بسحب الألسنة الحمراء أو النفخ في الفتحة المخصصة. يرجى عدم نفخها داخل الطائرة. تحتوي الطائرة على
I feel like all these announcements take away from the engine noise.
خلف الأجنحة. في حال الإخلاء اتبعوا الإشارات المضيئة التي ستقودكم إلى أقرب مخرج والذي قد يكون خلفكم. يرجى مراجعة بطاقة السلامة في جيب المقعد لمزيد من التفاصيل. شكرا لاهتمامكم ونتمنى لكم رحلة سعيدة وآمنة.
Oh. Didn't like that, did it? Maybe we should turn off that performance stuff.
Please set parking brakes.
Any discount codes? No, I don't really have any relationship with any builds with this. I've just paid for it with my own money and I intend to stream with it, but yeah.
Unlocking the nose gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Those are some mighty fine sounds.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
There's GSX just spinning its wheels. Straighten your wheels, please. Talk about immersion killing. Alright, so we're using performance mode. Getting about 25 FPS. Yeah, those flap sounds are good, huh? Now, what about auto brake? How does that work on this thing? Okay, let's arm that. Flaps are set to 1. Engine's back into normal. How do we do auto brake RTO? I've got auto brake on, but how do I set it to RTO? Does anybody know? It's not somewhere else, is it? Yes. I feel like they've moved it. Where have they moved it? Anybody know? Might be in the FMS. We've got auto brake on. Oh, now it's on. Don't know then. Right, where's the takeoff config? There it is. Takeoff config normal. Happy days. Alright then, let's get our taxi lights on. Let's try a taxi. See how it goes for us. No frame gen at the moment. No, I just want to see what it's like raw. Everybody ready? Now, what's it going to do with no throttle input? Is it going to creep? Yeah, it will. Those engines are so flipping big, aren't they?
مساء الخير.
Oh. Right, let's just jump out here. I'm using auto FPS. Ooh, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, it is loaded. In fact, I don't want it to be loaded either. Let's get rid of it, because it can cause problems with Sim Update 1, I think. Let's turn on dynamic settings. 35 FPS. We can do frame gen if you want. See what happens. So even with frame gen, we're not getting past 60, are we? Okay, rudders feel pretty good. So yeah, it feels like, it looks like 60, but our actual inputs are still being sampled at 30, so it's not quite like that. Now, do we have to do an elongated turn here like we do in the 777? It looks like we're over the grass. Detail adaptation 1.41. Wow. Yeah, Taz, have you done videos on loss to scale? It's alright. I think probably NVIDIA's own implementation is better, but in terms of getting a good result, DHS 20. 6.8. Yeah, so I've got the performance mode on at the moment, and we've got frame gen on. So if we were to go... Oof. Actually, I can't do that. Forget what I said. Surely that's never right. 29, 28 with frame generation. No. Yeah, okay, frame gen's kicked back in now. So about 30 without frame gen, about 60 with. Which isn't terrible. Where do I get the QNH? Go to the takeoff performance page, you'll see it now when you sync it. Right, how high does our flight plan want us going? $6,000 feet. That's fine. Interestingly, my cube isn't working with the 350, so we'll have to do it all ourselves. Have to do it by hand. That's a bit of a quick taxi there, wasn't it? We're in 24 at the minute. Okay, let's line ourselves up. Let's go for a little lap. No luck with 2020? How so? What, crashes or...? Yes, I'm on Sim Update 1 Beta. In the Emirates livery at the moment. We're just going to go for a quick lap around Edinburgh. See what's going on. And come back in and see if we can land it in any way, shape or form. Whoa. It's a starter there, wasn't it? I tell you what, we won't do a toga takeoff. We'll do a flex takeoff, only because that will give us a little bit more time to listen to the engines on takeoff. All right. I'm going to crank up the volume. Hold it on the brakes. Watch for the engine wobble, okay? Just try the wing, see what it's like at the back. Right, I might need to go and do some steering now. Yep.
V1.
Rotate. I think I might have upset the plane a bit there doing all those camera views. Positive rate, gear up. Beautiful. Levers into climb. Sounded like the engines really dropped back then, didn't it? Let me turn the brightness up on these displays. Oh, it's on top, isn't it? I think. Don't know. Right, let's get autopilot on, then we can start looking out the window. Cheers, Apollo. Took me about 10 minutes to load in Apollo. It takes quite a while on the first go, so I wouldn't get too worried about that. Alright, should do flaps away. Is this high resolution textures? Is there an option to lower them? It's out of the box. That was loud. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Okay, there's arc. Superb. Does it feel good to hand fly? We'll find out on approach. If we go direct now to Delta 313210. Why is it still climbing? I thought I told it not to do that. Oh wait, it's because it's the opposite, isn't it? It's the opposite in this. Is that right? No, wait, it's the QNH. I think it's different. When did I lower my resolution to 2K? Today, as a bit of a test. Just as a bit of a test today, to see if I could avoid GPU VRAM issues. Go for it, Daniel. Dropping from 1440 to 1080 doesn't even give performance increase, just drops VRAM use. That seems strange. Well, it will drop VRAM usage, that makes sense. It probably won't give you a performance increase because most likely you're limited by your processor in any case. But if it drops VRAM usage, that's quite welcome in my opinion. Let's get down to 4,000. we do an open descent? Yeah, we can. Right, what we'll do from our turn in a minute, we'll hand fly it. I'm not sure if you have the Windwing MCDU, but do you think it will work with this aircraft? Probably not, because this is inherently different, isn't it? I don't know, it might work to some extent, but I wouldn't bet the house on it, put it that way. Yeah, speed brakes might not be a bad idea, and we can have a look at them. Wow, that's cool. I'm tempted to switch TVs and go full on 1080p, see what happens. Yeah, it's just the nature of the sim, really. I know they said it'd be multi-threaded, but I think only portions of it really were. And by portions, I mean the new bits they added rather than the underlying stuff or too much of it. It's the impression I've got. 24, Mark. How you doing? You okay? Let's do a frame check. Now we're up in air. That's my northern impression, by the way. This is with frame gen. And we're running 1440p today because 4K I think is too much at this point in time until the sim gets optimized. So that probably means that without frame gen we're going to be at around about 30. Let's turn that off and see.
$2,500.
Yeah, about 30, isn't it? And that is with
2,500.
God, I was going to keep saying that, isn't it? As we go over the hills. That is with performance mode on. If we turn performance mode off, doesn't make a lot of difference, does it?
2,500.
Hopefully we... didn't mean to do that. Yeah, we've got a decel point coming up, so we'll stay as we are. Slow ourselves down.
$2,500.
Just gonna keep saying that. In fact, let's look at the animation for the speed brakes going away. Right, let's get rid of the frame counter. Should we hand fly? How do we make the screens brighter? Not actually doing anything. Can't tell. Can't buy it, Simon. Why is that? If you're struggling in the IndyBuilds app, go via their website and make sure you're obviously using the same account as what you logged into the app with. Okay. My plane. final turn. We'll see what this thing's like to hand fly. Yeah, how do we even do... In fact, let's get the autopilot on. How do we even do brake to vacate? Auto brake is on. But then what? Oh, okay. Water slush 2. Snow slip -3, snow -4, wet 5, dry 6. God. Let's go for slush 2. I don't know. Is there a temporary profile yet? Yes, there seems to be. How long's our final? Got a while yet. Plan mode, okay. Then select the runway. Do you have to go into zoom? Select the runway, set landing runway. Okay. Oh god, I'm missing the ILS now. Brake to vacate, we will figure out another time. What's with the flight directors?
$2,500.
Get out. Okay, it feels alright to hand fly. Feels quite phoenixy, I guess. Is that fair to say? I've no clue what's going on with the flight directors. They seem to be telling me to go somewhere I don't think I should be. Oh wait, they think we're going to 4,000, don't they? approach mode on. Will that change things for us? No. Why the flight director telling me to go up there? Yeah, there they go. Alright, first landing in the A350. Wish me luck. Let's get over to the right a little bit.
$500.
Oh God.
400. 300.
Not got a good feeling about this. I'm finding it quite tricky to control.
200.
Feels a bit sluggish somehow, I don't know. On short final. Might need to adjust my settings. Potentially.
100. 50. 40. 30.
Oh, here come the
20.
frames.
10.
300 feet per minute, that'll be alright. I'll take that. God, the frames are crap though, aren't they? Unsure whether that's Eddie or the innie, but I've got a funny feeling it's going to be Eddie. Yeah, 20 FPS. Standard. Standard. Hopefully, JP will bring out an update to FSI panel soon, and then we can practice our landings with with the A350. Yeah, I need to figure out brake to vacate. Once I've done that, I think we'll be okay. I think that's pretty much the only thing that caught me out. Oh, look at that, 23. I don't think it's the plane's fault. I really don't. What we could do, we could quickly spawn. Hey, Pandal, or Pandy, I should say. Let's spawn somewhere else. Let's go somewhere that we know isn't that bad, because we know Eddie's a fairly bad one. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, Gatwick's not the greatest either, is it? Let's do Birmingham, because Birmingham's default. Let's spawn on the runway. We'll see what we get there. What setup do I have? What do you mean by that? Which? As in PC or? Yeah, PC. I've got 5800X3D 4080 Super. Alright, default airport.
Birmingham Tower Golf. Papa Golf November India ready for straight out departure at
Oh my god, shut up. Shut up. Let's give it a minute to settle down. $35, it would seem. Oh, 38, 39. We're going to get a 40 there. That's without any frame gen. It's not too bad. Can a 3060 handle it? 16 gig of VRAM, 5700G. Wouldn't like to say. Depends on what resolution. Your CPU is probably going to be an issue. So that's, yeah, that's about 40 FPS there, give or take. I've got 5 minutes before I need to go. Let's just quickly do a takeoff roll. Toga. Gonna get every arrow under the sun now, but let's just see what we get. Watch the frames. It's not terrible.
Golf November India, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Let's go 200 knots. Yeah, I know. Let's go heading 150. We'll see if we can just quickly get a second landing in.
Golf November India, did you hear my last transmission?
Oh, go away. Wait, what is it doing? 150, 150. Come on. Didn't get it in heading mode, did I? Right, let's go 2,000 feet. We'll do a visual, shall we?
Golf November India, acknowledge last transmission.
Yeah, it's all about that main thread look, isn't it?
Golf November India, acknowledge last transmission.
No, I shan't. Right, this is going to have to be a real quick one, okay? Because I'm really getting to the point where I need to leave. I'm not going to lie. Speed 180.
Golf November India, ATC services terminated. Good day.
Ideal. Cheers, Anne. Let's go to performance mode on. Give it a minute. Right, where's this here airport? Still struggling into the 20s. Let's climb up a bit to 2,000 so I might have a chance of seeing where the airport is. Aha, there it is. You know. Ah! Just keep an eye on the FPS numbers. We're not doing this to try and get a good landing. We're just seeing what we get at a default airport. Landing in the A350 at 1440p with a 5800 X3D
1000
4080 Super. I'm not too worried about this landing. Feels a bit weird to hand fly. I've got to check. I feel like I'm going to have to change my sensitivities. Doesn't feel like the Phoenix, having originally said I thought it did.
500 400 300 200 100 50 40 30 20 10
Another 300, still 30, 31, 32, 33 FPS at a default airport, 1440p. That seems to be roughly where we're at, which is okay, I suppose. But yeah, so much for Flight Sim 24 being multi-threaded, eh?
Brake,
nice. Anyway,
max set, brake, max braking, max braking,
quiet.
Brake, max braking, max braking,
it's
set,
okay.
max.
Right, folks. I really do have to go. I've got to go and get the kids from school. So I will say thank you very much for all the support. Thank you all for coming along. Those that donated, became members. Thank you. It means the absolute world. And I will see you all very, very soon. Thomas, thank you for the gifted membership. Reza, it's your lucky day. Be sure to say thanks to Thomas in the chat after I'm gone. But thank you all very much indeed. I'll see you tomorrow, where we'll go for a proper outing. I might see if I can get out here tonight for an hour. I don't think I'll be able to though. I'm on kid duty tonight. Just to see if I can dial in these side stick settings, because I'm not entirely convinced I've got it right. I don't think it's the plane's fault. I think I need to dial it in a little bit. But we'll see. Anyway, see you tomorrow. Gotta go. Cheers.